Cherry! Hello everyone! Welcome to the stream, welcome! I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And I'd want to apologize for having to reschedule things the last couple days, because to basically explain things in quick detail, well, yesterday was one of the hottest months hottest days my country has on record of the area. Like, literally, it was hot, hot, hot. It still is very hot at the moment, but yesterday was even worse. So it ended up resulting in a rather unfortunate situation where basically it got so hot that the power went out. I don't know the specifics. I think it's something along the lines of a substation stopped working, and because it was so hot that the outside air couldn't cool down anything anymore. And as a result of that, well, burn, baby, burn, as they say. Well, I don't think any fires happened. I do know that it probably got unreasonably hot. Regardless. Let's dive right into the main meat of it today, which is Fate Grand Order. Let's begin. Wapua! Okay. Minor case of scuff here. Seriously, it was working a second ago. Oh, I swear, this thing can be so temperamental sometimes. 1 second. Okay, deactivate it. Activate. It was literally working a second ago. 1 second, everyone. Unplug. Plug back in. There it is. Okay, good. We're back in business. Now, there are a few things I want to get sorted out first before we begin. And mainly, we're going to be having some fun with this by doing a bit of a challenge. So, these are the rules that I'll be trying my best to follow. I can only use, let me rephrase that, I can use 2 categories of servants, and I must try to only use those. That being Alter Ego, who I showed my mastery of last time, and Avengers. So this is my roster. They're only my Alter Egos and my Avengers. I'd consider going Avengers only, but okay, so the main thing, actually, let me make an adjustment. Rather than only Alter Egos and Avengers, I will have to use an Avenger as my main damage dealer. That's the thing. An Avenger has to be my main damage dealer. So that's how we're going to be playing this. Sure, it's not the most strict of challenge, but I want to try it. Anyway, let's begin, shall we? Alright, and I'm thinking... Oh, that's not ominous at all. I'm also thinking... Let's take out the frame so that it's easier to clip things later. Let's go. Id. The inescapable Gehenna. Id. Volume's up. Loading. Japanese town. High school. Heaven and hell itself. What are we going to encounter? Obviously, I have an idea. Can't really go 2 years without any spoilers. But I want to try my best. All of these are sights I've seen before. They exist somewhere in my memories. I even feel some vague nostalgia for them. I'll never forget them, no matter how far apart we may be. if I remember correctly, this is Ritska backstory. Ordeal Call 2. The Inescapable Gehenna. It. I recognize those faces. Oh boy, I recognize those faces. Something about this place feels wildly off, but there are also some faces here I recognize. Friendly faces. Smiling faces. Kind faces. I do find it comfortable here among them. But I'm also certain that this must be either some kind of dream or an illusion. Yep, this is not reality, Ritska. I am going to have to get my hands on some of these images, though. They're very good backgrounds for certain things. In an instant, my ill-defined premonition becomes real, and I know that the end of this fragile facade is near. A dark cloak billows in the alley, and the final trumpet blares out. Dante! Dante! Open your eyes. Put on your mystic code. Let's go. For now, overcome the flames of vengeance and keep moving forward. Remember your path. Remember why you're here. Path trail of blood and fire. Trail of blood and fire. Remember! Section 1. A journey of blood. This is going to be so edgy and I love it. Although that does remind me, we will probably do a single gacha roll, just as courtesy 10 roll to Marie. I'm saving up for other characters, so I'm not going to roll too hard on her. Let's start. Tokyo. Section 2. Tokyo. The Call of Duty, Case 2. The Count? John Alter. You mean the guy on that audio file they just played for us? You know. Hey Scar, welcome to FGO stream. I hope you will enjoy me. I am going to be doing most of the voiceovers. Also, tell me if there's any audio issues. Sometimes this gets a bit funky. The guy who scattered all those questionable you-know-whats. Yep, that's the one. He's created different versions of you, Olga Marie. Each themed around a specific element, and declared war on us. Oh, so it's referring to that guy. It looks like he's the latest of the foreign disciples. Right, that guy. He kind of reminds me of Limbo. He did have the same kind of slimy, conspiratorial vibe. Still, that being said, we have no idea if he's focused entirely on the moment, like the caster of Limbo was, or if he's more the sort to plan ahead. At present, we don't even know his true name, so ideally, I'd like to narrow down some possible identities. It'd be great if Transmegistus 2 could just work it out, but it'd need data we don't have. Which brings me to why we're gathered here, having this old-fashioned in-person meeting. John! So this is where we come in. Exactly. Eh, fine, whatever. No, that almost went Scottish. Whatever. At least there's tea and snacks. I guess that makes up for making me listen to that infuriating asshole. Also, shouldn't you be talking to the tacticians here? Why us, of all people? Yes, why Jean and Jean? And I'm assuming also Jean. Or as I like to call them, I call ruler Jean Jean. I call Santa Altar Lily Jean, and I call Altar Joan. Because if there's 3 ways to pronounce the name, I'm going to use all 3. Because today is the French group's turn. So you've basically just been going around nationalities. That's why you, Jeanne d'Arc, and Marie Antoinette are here. Though I guess it'd be more accurate to call this the French Girls Group or the First Singularity Group. Anyway, this is our first meeting of the Anti-Count Committee. Okay, so then, why am I the only one here in the same spirit origin I had in the Singularity? Not that it was actually me. I just know there's a record of me being there is all. Yeah, no, I follow the idea that you remember and it's literally just you. Hey, wasn't I actually the bad guy there or something like that? Oh right, the one in that one was the ruler fanfic that you basically sprouted from. It's always a fun thing to see. Anyway, are you going somewhere with this? Shut up. Tsundere. The Count. Marie, is something wrong? You don't look so good. Yes, I can see something's bothering you. Are you okay? I can take you to the infirmary if you need. No, I'm okay, but thank you, Jean. I don't have anything concrete I can point to. I don't even have a clear memory of it. But there was something about the voice you played for us that seemed familiar somehow. It was very vague, almost like a dream. Yes, I think there was something nostalgic about it. A voice that inspires nostalgia in Queen Marie Antoinette, huh? Ah, fascinating. Does this mean that the Count is connected to 18th century French royalty? Well, that's not exactly the most narrow of sections, but it's at least a start. I don't know if it's that clear-cut, but it's definitely not impossible. He is a Count, after all. Oh, sure, it could just be a nickname or an alias, but it could also mean he really did used to be a noble. So, do we know any Counts who could be heroic spirits? Well, the problem about that is that what qualifies someone for a heroic spirit is vague as hell, and also the most random of random options. Like, I know for a fact that there's a few characters in My Chaldea who really shouldn't be as strong as they are. Yeah, sure. There's got to be lots of Counts out there. Right, for starter, there are the big 3 Counts. I can't tell if I've heard that term before or not. Oh, I suppose it might just be me who refers to them that way. I know the Count of Monte Cristo is one of them, right? Then how the hell are we supposed to know who they are? Now, she didn't mean any harm, so can you tell us who these big 3 are? Yes, of course. First, there's Count Dracula. True. The most famous fictional vampire based on Vlad. Yes, that's one Count who lived in a castle because he's a Count, not because he's a vampire. Uncle Vlad, huh? Second, there's Edmond Dantes, the Count of Monte Cristo. Makes sense. I haven't had a chance to speak with him yet, but I know that title was one of the many names he went by. Oh yeah, him. Exactly. I kind of hate how fancy that name makes him sound. Oh, look at me, I'm the Count of Monte Cristo, haha. Well, I think his title suits him very well. Oh right, you guys are basically from the same time period. Yes, that's right. So who's the third Count then? That would be Count Cagliostro. He was most notably involved in a distressing incident pertaining to Queen Marie. Wow, I wonder who it could be. Two of them is people we know and already have, the other one's a new guy. Personally, I had a hard time choosing between him and Count Fersen of the third Count. Say, Mash. What is it, Marie? Why is your finger on your lips? Oh right, I'm so sorry. Nah, Count Fersen doesn't seem right to me. Count Cagliostro, on the other hand, I've had my eyes on him as a possible foreign disciple too. Do you remember anything about him, Marie? So what's this... Yeah, just an, So what's this big, distressing incident, huh? He tried to overthrow the royal family? No, I think it's something a bit more petty. I will admit, this is not where my history buff is the strongest. I'm not sure. Maybe, possibly, that might have been part of it. I think. Oh great, that clears it right up then. The incident known as the affair... Oh! It was a high-profile scandal involving the diamond necklace it's named for. Oh, I actually know this one! I actually know the history of this one. So the affair of the diamond necklace was one of those interesting factors where Marie generally wasn't actually involved. Long story short, the previous queen commissioned this ridiculously valuable diamond necklace. And by the time they finished it, Marie was the new queen, and she basically didn't want it. So the jewelers just tried to sell it, but well, the problem is that it was so expensive that there's no one who was willing to buy such a high, expensive diamond necklace. And the end result is there was this one scammer who tried to pretend to be Marie, trick another guy into buying it on thinking it's under Marie's behalf, and then basically planned to cut up the necklace and sell the gems individually. It was a big scandal at the time. The criminals responsible forged Marie's signature, yeah, that's one of the things they did, which led to a lot of public outrage aimed directly at her. Of course, the rumors turned out to be baseless, and her name was eventually cleared, but yes, that's right. Basically, public sentiment turned against her. I do love that necklace, I really do. It's absolutely beautiful. It shines like the stars in the sky. Wait, that's strange. Historically, Marie hated that necklace. But I can't deny that there are some unpleasant memories associated with it. Yeah, historically, Marie hated that thing. Just a few, mind you. That's terrible. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm now suspicious of Marie. At the time, the people of France were already very unhappy with the political situation and their own livelihoods. So it seems the necklace incident may have given them a perfect target for their frustrations. Still, it's not right that Marie got blamed for something she didn't do. No, of course not. Okay, Queenie, listen up. that when that shit happens, you burn everything to the ground. Everything. I can relate just a tiny bit, but seriously, do not do that. Anyway, the one thought to be chiefly responsible for the whole affair was Count Alessandro di Cagliostro. He was the adventurer, an adventurer who was immensely popular with the people of France at the time. Although I think historically the scammer was actually a woman. Can't remember what her name was. Adventurer. What kind of person was he? I'm afraid I don't know much. I only met him in person once. Let's see. I think he made a splash in high Parisian society by claiming to be an expert in evocation. If I remember correctly, wasn't there at least one adventurer who was a complete and utter fraud? I can't remember exactly who it is. Well, regardless. Yes. The word on the street was that he was a summoner, an alchemist, a physician, and a philanthropist. I think there were even rumors that said he was the prince of an eastern country that had fallen to ruin. Okay, yeah. Sounds like someone... I heard that he really did help the people of Paris by healing their illnesses and giving them money. So maybe he wasn't all that bad at heart. Are you freaking shitting me? This is the same guy who tried to frame you for fraud, right? That's plenty evil in my book. Excuse me. What does he say? That assumes he really was the mastermind, but yes, especially since the necklace in question was valued at 1.6 million livres, which I don't know how much that is in today's money, but that's a lot. That was quite a lot. But the thing is, he was never tried for that crime in court, was he? No, he wasn't. Wait, really? In the end, we never knew for sure whether he was innocent or just covered his tracks really well. Either way, he was still ultimately forced to leave Paris. Suffice to say, he was a mysterious man indeed, and we have no idea what he did or didn't do. Sorry, just checking the battery. I'm paranoid about that. So people believe that the distrust people felt for the royal family as a result of this necklace incident makes Count Cagliostro partially responsible for the French Revolution. Impressive. Yeah, most impressive. If that's true, that would make him an enemy of the royal family's authority and an adventurer of the people. How did he come across to you, Marie? Do you remember your impression of him? Well, I remember his manners were impeccable. But at the same time, it also kind of felt like there was something empty behind his smile. Ash? Right, Senpai. I feel like Marie's impression of Count Cagliostro aligns with our impression of his voice from when we encountered him the other day. Yeah, and that's not all. That whole bit about his smile being empty sounds super limbo-ish to me. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Indeed, that's entirely possible. Limbo, is that you? No, Dante! Dante! Hi, Dantes! Edmund Dantes! Why are you outside of Senpai's head? It's nice to meet you. I'm Mash Kiriolite. Huh? Haven't you met before? Or has he always just been in my head? I saw your name in the database, but this is our first time actually meeting. Of course it is, Bright One. I'm sure it's difficult for you to find me, since my spirit origin is made from the shadows of a starless night. Could you cut the whole popping up from the shadows routine already? You're going to give me a heart attack. Not a fan of surprises, Alter. What are we going to do with you? Stop acting like you're my damn big sister. Creeps me out. You cannot escape from big sister, Jalter. No, seriously, do not get her to pull out the shark again. Hee hee. It's so nice to see two sisters getting along so well. I love you both. Oui. Of course, I love MASH, Da Vinci, and you too, Master. Ho ho. Ho 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 ho. And I love you as well, Count. You're just all loving, aren't you? Oh, I'm sorry. I should be more specific, shouldn't I? How do you do, Count of Monte Cristo? Your Majesty? So, Dante's. Just said that's entirely possible. Can I ask what exactly it was you were talking about? Am I right to assume you meant the possibility that this new foreign disciple is Count Cagliostro? You are. From everything I've heard, the Count, the new foreign disciple, seems to fit Cagliostro to a T. As I recall, you said he used a woman's dead body. Yes, he did. How very like him to dress up base vulgarities as satire. He makes me sick. Be warned, Margaret. Cagliostro will stop at nothing to corner his prey. Sounds like you know him personally. Do you have a grudge? That's so. Interesting. What is? What he's apparently so confident about this, I take it there are reasons, as you're so sure it's him, Dantes. Yes, he and I are bound together, no matter how much I wish it were otherwise. Bound together? Could it be? Is it the possibility? Count Cagliostro may have been exonerated in regards to the necklace incident, but he went on to be imprisoned in Rome where he died in 1795. Or did Edmond Dantes kill him? So how could you and he be bound together? How old were you back then? You must have been pretty young, no? Well, we have to remember that Edmond Dantes' story happened when he was pretty young. I fail to see how you could have had much interaction with him. Your logic is sound. I first met him in 1838. But the man I saw was either blessed with eternal youth or an unnaturally extended lifespan. He would hardly be the first of his kind. Still, be careful around him. Vampire! He's a vampire. He is a slippery, tenacious serpent. And he's gone again. Hey, he just disappeared back into your shadow. He must really like it in there. Well, he's keeping my head protected. I think he's probably just using his spirit. Yeah, it happens all the time. See? It's because you keep letting people get away with this kind of shit that, whatever. If you're fine, it's fine. So according to Dantes, Count Cagliostro did not die in Forte di San Leo in 1795, but was somehow able to extend his lifespan such that he was active in 1838. As I said, the vampire. Well, he was rumored to be a summoner and an alchemist, so he really was part of the Magecraft world. Well, then it's definitely a possibility. Of course, ever since the AD era began, some have tried to keep themselves out of the history books. So I guess there are always exceptions. That's rich coming from you, but I guess it's not really you, is it? Yeah, the whole factor of Da Vinci and Da Vinci Lily. No. This generally has to be addressed. Come now, Alter. Matt was going to point that out before you stole her thunder. Oh no, I wasn't. I was just, no, you have a point. My previous self was unusual in that regard. He was an unparalleled Renaissance genius, after all. Well, of course. Everyone knows Leonardo da Vinci was a genius who made an indelible mark on history. It's amazing what you accomplished. Triumphant giggle. Hee. Is being a genius really all that great? It sure is. Ha! That's our Da Vinci for you. Hee hee. Of course it's great. If I'd happened to go to the same school as you, Margaret, I'd get full marks on every test in every subject. No question. Oh, except for PE, of course. No fair, and excluding PE only makes it more unfair. But like, even putting that aside, aren't you too young to go to the same school as her? Not necessarily. A genius like her could have skipped a few grades to get there. Huh. Is that right? Then I guess it'd probably work out. I bet school would have been a lot more fun with you there, Da Vinci. Hehe. Then again, she put on the glasses. That gives her a buff. It'd probably make a better teacher than student. Yep, you would probably make a good teacher as well. Oh my, what an adorable teacher you'd make. I know I'd love to attend a school where you were teaching. That sounds great. I wish we could all go to a school like that. I've never attended school before. Me neither. I'd like to go to the school you teach at too, Miss Da Vinci. School, huh? That does sound like fun, but opening a school in Chaldea would be one hell of a job. I mean, we could do it. We have enough random bullshit go. Say, Master, you used to go to school before you came to Chaldea, right? Yeah, although I'm vaguely underage, although probably an adult by this point. Any geniuses like her at your school? I'd remember anyone on Da Vinci's level. No, my school was pretty ordinary. Ordinary, huh? 1 second. Gotta scan and report this guy. Next button. Report. Or I hate when people advertise bots. When people advertise bots, it's like the most annoying thing. I just report them whenever I get the opportunity. And of course, also ban. There, that's better. Back to what we were doing. Yeah, that's about your speed. Yeah, Ritsuka likes ordinary. She is the best master, but she's also rather ordinary as a person. Dante's. Perhaps I said too much. Still, It was worth the trouble. Now I know where my spirit origin, my flames must go. The call of duty. Very well. Then I will answer the call in my own way. He stops speaking, exhales a faint breath. Normally, this would be where his distinctive laughter echoed through the halls like joyous applause. But today, there is no applause. There is no thunderous laughter. There is only the low, curt sound of measured breath, tinged with a bloody cough. And with that, he slowly sets off for parts unknown. Dantes! What's going on? Please, just explain in plain English. Japanese. French? What language are we speaking? Regardless. Regardless. Let's see where the next bit leads us. Loading. Caddock! Hey, it's always good to see you. The Count? You mean the new foreign disciple? What about him? Count Cagliostro, I see. True, he's arguably one of the greatest con artists of all time. Alright. Margaret, if you won't say it, I will. Around Chaldea, the first person the title Count brings to mind can only be Edmond Dantes, the Count of Monte Cristo. Yes, but I trust him completely, no matter what. Dantes has been in my head so much. If he wanted to do something, he would have done it a long time ago. If it was Dantes, I would have been brainwashed to oblivion. Dantes is a friend. And then there's what happened with Holmes. Okay, yeah, that's true. Technically, he may not have betrayed us, but I really don't think Dantes is the Count we're looking for. Yeah, I don't... I don't think he's the Count. I see. Okay, I get that you trust Dantes, but from where I sit, it just looks like you're leaving yourself vulnerable. No, Dantes is keeping me safe here. Without him, I would have suffered a lot of mental nonsense. So listen to me and listen well. However much you trust him, don't let that blind you. I am going to put on the blinders and trust him fully. I won't tell you to stay away from him, but make sure you at least keep an eye on him. Sheesh. That was maybe the most begrudging nod I've ever seen, but I guess it's fine. My job here is just to nitpick. You're the last master of Chaldea. Whatever you decide, it's your call to make. And I trust Dantes. Edmond Dantes is friend, not foe. I'm still counting on your help, Senpai. Don't call me that. What's the problem, Senpai? Hehe. I mean, we already have Tyson here, so you can be Senpai. And there's the alarm. Huh? An emergency alarm. What's going on? My apologies. That was supposed to be a code yellow, not a red alert. At any rate, Master, please come to the command room as soon as possible. We're on our way. Let's go. Senpai! There you are, Margaret. Boo! 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 I've got you. Boo! Boo! Exactly 1 minute after I contacted you. Excellent work as always, Master of Chaldea. Our condition is currently set to green. We are not expected to engage in combat at this time. But the situation remains dire. Technical advisor? Yeah, first off, Margaret Caddock, thanks for coming. Well, it's my job here. In the event of an alert, it's standard operation procedure to stand by in the command room. Really, the kind of thing you need to thank us, not really the kind of thing you need to thank us for. So, yeah, what happened, Da Vinci? Straight to the point. Nope. Don't dilly-dally. It's another unexpected situation. And I couldn't quite believe what was happening. Yeah, even I couldn't quite believe it. The heroic spirit summoning system activated on its own. On its own. You mean someone was summoned without our involvement? The only time that has happened before was... Cersei! This isn't a matter of someone just being added to the spirit origin graph. They fully manifested right here on the border. Is that even possible? I mean, it takes a ton of magical energy to summon a heroic spirit. I've heard there are full magical reactors here on the storm border. But they've got to have their hands full just keeping all the existing heroic spirits around. I know there are exceptions like when Habitrop materialized, but even so, what the hell's going on with the activation controls? Don't tell me you forgot to lock them down properly. No, sometimes this nonsense happens. Have I ever told you about the incident in Salem? That's how Cersei came to be. We didn't know. They're constantly protected by electronic, physical, and magical safeguards. Disabling them requires authorization from both the director and Da Vinci. And Senpai, the master forming the contract with the summoned servant, needs to be present to activate it as well. At least that was my understanding. I don't understand. How can this be happening? Normally, it shouldn't be possible for the system to activate on its own, especially since it needs to connect to the magical reactors to power itself. So whatever happened, the Nemos in the engine room must have seen it. And on that note, go ahead, engine room. Hey, this is the engine room. It's like I told you. Usually whenever you summon a servant, you get a request for energy allotment and adjust the reactors accordingly. But we did nothing of the sort this time. As far as I can tell, the whole damn levels adjusted themselves. What? Then you're saying the machinery activated on its own? Once again, this is not unprecedented. This stuff has happened before with servants summoning themselves. Because it's just very weird. It ain't like that. Sorry. We're running all the time anyway, and the longer you run something like this without giving it a break, the better the chance of weird stuff happening. That's true. There's no way for us to be completely certain that everything's working in perfect order. Pressure's been checking to see if anything's broken, and Captain Jackass is trying to figure out what went wrong. He's pretty worked up too. Says it's not right that he doesn't know what's going on in his own body. So not even Captain Nemo knows what's going on. Hard to believe he really has no idea what's happening with his own noble phantasm. Good point. I may need to take a little more time to really dig into the details. I'm going to plug into the ship and start to scan on the whole border. Would you give me a hand, Scion? Certainly. turning into one of these... Sorry. Isn't it turning to one of those horror movie moments? You know, the one like where the cool's coming from inside the house? Most things aren't afraid of an unknown. So in the sense... Sorry, are afraid of an unknown. So in a sense, maybe. We've got a room full of experienced mages who know all about mystics. Yeah? About mystics, most people have no clue exists. And yet we still have no idea what's giving us the run around here. Yep, sounds like a horror movie. Fo-fo! Fo! Good job, Fo. Beat him up a little bit more. Fo! 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 Ow, stop that. I don't need your headbutting my side. So, by the way, where is this newly summoned servant? Well, about that. Sorry, I tried to get him to stay put, but he wouldn't listen. He just kept heading this way no matter what. Hey, stop, damn it. Okay, so we have an assassin here. There you are. I finally found you. That mask, does this mean... I am Hassan of the Shining Star. Assassin. We meet again, Master. What? I've never seen you before in my life, honestly. Again? Wait, is this a weird time loop situation where he gets summoned before he actually meets us, and now when we throughout the events of the story we meet him? Did you just say again? That's unusual. Maybe he retains records of his past materialization. I'm pretty sure we've never met before. Did you forget the time we fought together in Tokyo? I know we didn't promise to meet again, but we must have formed a connection that brought us together. I see. If you're here, then this must be Chaldea. I've been to Tokyo. I've never met you in Tokyo. I've been to Shinjuku, but I never saw you there. Wait. Is this what I think it is? There are theories that say our understanding of the passage of time doesn't apply to the Throne of Heroes. Oh, so this is a bit of a timey-wimey situation. Maybe that's what's going on here. It could be that this Hassan of the Shining Star is... I've never met in Shinjuku, I'm positive about that. So this is a case where we met him, but in the future, which is in our future, which is his past. It wasn't just Shinjuku. We fought in Odaiba, too. I wish I knew Japanese locations a bit better. No, wait. I can see you really don't remember. I see. I must have been summoned too early. No way. Then you're saying you met Margaret here in a future singularity? Edmund Dantes! Edmund! You and I have met before, isn't that right? Right? I'm not sure. Hassan? He just took up his blade. It looks like Dante's has set him on edge. You... Wait! Senpai! Are you insane? Don't step between two heroic spirits about to fight. Wouldn't be the first time. It's okay. We can just talk things out. Huh? Margaret, are you okay? No, I think I'm astral projecting again. I know that look. She's about to fall into another REM state. Prepare to support her vitals. Signs. Yeah, this has happened a lot. I'm sorry, MASH. Must fall into MASH's chest. There are 3 in total. No. No. You people need to either disable or filter all the remaining distortions. I know I'm only repeating what you've heard before, but listen up. These distortions are like singularities. Also, since we're getting the static stuff, I think this calls for me to start glitching myself and go a bit TV here. Go a bit staticky TV. Hey, are like singularities, but they aren't connected to human history at the moment. The only singularities you need to be wary of are the elements. This means that every one of these distortions is located far beyond what you're used to. It's somewhere a bit different. Where are we headed? Yep, we're in old-timey TV mode now. Where things are a bit glitchy. This is where things get a bit glitchy until we fit a grey sky. A sky so low, it looks fit to come crashing down at any moment. Beneath the sky sprawls a cityscape. That's where you are. I am right now. Ooh, ominous. Now, I know these sights. I've seen them somewhere before. They exist somewhere in my memories. I even feel some vague nostalgia for them. A perfect, ordinary, quiet little suburb. It looks just like the places I knew, like the town where I once lived a regular life. Perhaps these are the kind of thoughts going through your head right now. Yes, this looks just like the way to school. You say the words out loud, that's right. This is the way to school. The road I take to walk there from home. This road I've seen before. This is one of the sights that's now buried somewhere in my memories. And now, I'm here. I, have come here via a ray shift. So this is where I've come. Or wait. Feels more like someone called me here. To Tokyo. I'm going to have the glitch going until things start becoming less surreal and strange. Welcome to, oh my, that's a big metropolitan area. Really goes to show how big cities can get. Power check. Okay, good. This place seems familiar. Yes, this place does seem familiar, doesn't it? We're in Tokyo, after all. Yep, charge your bike. It's been forever since I last waited for a traffic light. Huh. This place is weird. Downtown. This downtown district seems familiar. Is it really? My memories feel weirdly hazy and unreliable. Yeah, because I think this is one of the first instances where we encounter Ritsuka's backstory. Like, explicitly Ritsuka's backstory. It looks like a modern city, like Japan at the start of the 21st century. Most likely, Tokyo. Yes, I think this is Tokyo. Why does it feel so nostalgic? Is it just because I've been here before? Who are you talking to? Or is it because this is home? Oh. Oh, things are not looking good. I don't know. I can't pull anything more. It's as if a haze clouds your mind, preventing me, from remembering the crucial details. I can't even seek outside help, since the communication mystic code won't turn on. Okay, things are getting weird and funky. Something must be blocking me. Someone must be laughing at me. Oh, who is this? Is someone there? I hear a voice. I look around at the people coming, going, but no, it wasn't any of them. The voice seems to come from over there. That, I think it was that back alley. Let's go check it out. I can't have to be heroic. That's the type of person I am. I think it came from around here. What do we find? What do we see? I look around. But no one's there. The voice definitely came from around here. But there's no one to be seen. Which is why I stare at your shadow. I stare at my feet, and my own shadow stretches out from them. Edmund Dante's The shadow doesn't say anything, but I get the faint sense of something wriggling inside it. The fire of the Count of Monte Cristo. Wait. Oh, sorry, 1 second. It looks like something glitched a bit. 1 second. Okay, why did this freeze? There it is. No wonder I wasn't hearing any sound. Okay. Yeah, I think I knocked something and it froze. Sorry about that. Sorry for anyone who was watching the last few seconds. Like minute or so. Yeah. Fire! Enemies! Blazing Inferno. What's going on here? I still trust you, Dante, but what the fuck is going on? Help me, guys! Simple summons. Okay. Now, remember the rule, everyone. We have to use Avengers as our main unit. Wait, what is that? Avengers cannot be set. Damn it, I cannot do it. Okay. Okay. So, we'll just have to improvise a little bit. 1 second, my cat is trying to get my attention. Pity, it is way too hot for this right now. Way too hot for this. Anyway, so, I cannot use Avengers. Darn it. So, I'll follow the rule of... I have to use an alter ego as my main unit. Alter ego is my main unit then, so... it would be the best option. Berserker, probably multiple, water-based. I think I have an idea. So I'll need Koyan, I need you. Okay, let's go to the... let's reset everything. Okay, I have to use the alter ego here. And... I need water. Lots of water. Milk would also work in this instance. And I'll grab a Buster support. Buster effectiveness up. And let's see here. Grab this. My Kitty is literally rubbing his face against my... 1 second, everyone. Alright, back to what we were doing. Now, Assassin, Koyan, and... give you some kind of... you can take Chaldea Morning, so you're supporting it there. So, let's see now. Who else can I... let's have a backup just in case something happens. I want to bring out the Bunions. I want to break out full Bunyan. I don't use her that often, so I want to use her a bit. And let's just throw in these units for now. I'm mostly going to swap things out once I get something a bit better. Mostly I want to swap out when I get around to breaking out the... wow, I really need to clean the sea section. Anyway, as I was saying, that should do it. And since we're doing school, I might as well wear the uniform. Alright, let's do this thing. Let's do the power of Paul Bunyan! Mode. Mode. Okay, it's a single target enemy. That's good. What is their resistance? Soot Fragment D. No idea. So let's just try and see what happens if we just throw everything at it. I'm pretty sure an NP like this will do the job. Perfect, done.
こちらの話です。
Now, let's do this. Cold Bunyan, use the power of the likes in social media.
私を支えてくれるすべての人々に調和と栄えあれ。一切で売りませんよ。目障りですね。
Yeah, that got taken care of nice and quickly. Good job, Bunyan. I knew it was good to.
そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきましたわ。
Fantastic. Well, that taken care of. Now, what the hell was that? What just happened? Felt like my simple summons were heavier than usual. There's a strange sensation in my hands. It's as though I can't fully use them. That's an interesting way of going about it. Why are we dissociating here? What's going on here? It almost feels like moving underwater. Or like this is a dream. Dantes! What's going on here? Oh, scared me. Black Shadow. Dantes? Nothing. Dantes? Dantes! Silence. He does not respond. Black Shadow may have revealed himself, but he refuses to speak. All he does is stand there in the alley for me, flickering like flame. A silent shadow, a shadow that looks like dark flame, and an eye that glows a bloody red. A closer look reveals no facial features apart from the glowing red eye. Yeah, something is very, very screwy right now. Yep. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I am kind of scared of it. I'm definitely a bit scared. He does not appear to have a mouth. That may explain his silence. You are the Count of Monte Cristo, right? Not once for yes. No. I am your shadow. Remember! Wait, is this Tokyo a singularity? What do you mean you're my shadow? Again, no response. He only said a few words before disappearing back into the shadows. All that's left is in his wake is silence, and then... Hey, you there, are you... Margaret? Aha, I knew it. I thought I recognized your face. Childhood friend! It's dangerous to be out here by yourself, you know. Actually, what the hell are you even doing? Well, that's the Jolt. There's Jolter in a school uniform, clearly representing someone who knows us, but not in the sense that we know them. They're most likely some kind of childhood friend situation. At least this is just my reading and assessment. Yep, place definitely seems familiar. Phew. Like, why are you even hiding her face? We know who she looks like. It's weird, but it's actually easier to breathe out here than it is in a deserted alley. Don't go off on your own like that again. Okay? What were you trying to be? Cool? Like a delinquent? Don't. Really doesn't suit you. You're Jean Alter, right? Not even close. I have no idea where you got Jean on from, and my last name's Aruta, not Alter. Aruta. There you go. You know, I don't think you've ever called me by my name before. Well, whatever. Oh, right. Ricardo and Himiko went off that way to look for you. If you've got nothing better to do, maybe you could go put their minds at ease or something. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Oi, there you are, Margaret. What are you doing downtown? And did you want to go to the arcade or something? I'm down, a boy. Okay. You really think Margaret would go to an arcade on her own? She doesn't seem the type to me. Yep, this is where the mind screw comes in. And obviously they're using servants for what they look like, but now why is that in a diegetic sense? Because Ritsuka doesn't remember the people that well? Maybe someone invited her here. Oh. Anyway, if it's not an arcade, maybe she wanted to visit that bookstore over there. Oh yeah. I mean, they've got way more magazines and stuff to choose from than the convenience stores. Himiko and Ricardo? They really remind me of Mandricardo and Osaka Behime. Yeah, they just look just like them. Oh yeah, how come your voice is getting higher pitched at the end like that? Oh, I know. It's because she's going to ask a question. Those eyes are crazy eyes. And that must mean she's suffering from a sudden bout of amnesia, or something like that. Yeah, sure, sudden bout of amnesia, that's what it is. Certainly not because we're in the middle of a singularity. You look like other people, and yeah. That's why she looks confused. Because we're talking to her even though she doesn't remember us. Smiles ambiguously. I have no idea what to make of that. Yeah, no, honestly, I'd have no idea what to make of that either if it was in real life. So you really do have amnesia. Well, you should be calling it a memory disorder, but that's beside the point. Anyway, here's Ando Ricardo, and I'm Osaka Himiko. Their names are pretty spot on, regardless. Also, it's 2017. That's a while ago. The whole everything it's been only a couple years thing really makes the timelines feel weird when you do it later on. Like even if we go back 2 years to when this came out in JP, it still didn't quite fit. Oh, come on. He's got to remember that. We just saw her at school a little while ago. Yeah, but 2017. Alright, Kyrie was looking for you. You too, Margaret. He said something about them having curry today, and that it'd be nice if you could join them for dinner. Kyrie. Man, Kyrie is great. What do I have to do to have a friend next door I've known my whole life? And yet I don't remember them. Like, I do wonder how much of this is true Ritsuka backstory here. I would have loved to live next to a boy where I could just reach out and rap on his window to talk to him. Rap? So now you know. Seriously though, where are you gonna get a damn... When are you gonna get a damn phone? I've been feeling like we're stuck in the 80s whenever I try to get a hold of you. Hey, there's something to be said about doing things the old-fashioned way, Ricardo. But that said, I can't even imagine living without my phone anymore. Oh, yeah, a lot of people have that issue. Anyway, we're gonna go now. Say hi to Kairi for us. I will. Hey, wait up a second. Do you know which way my house is? Huh? I knew it! So you really do have amnesia. I doubt it. He's probably just a little too committed to the bit. Ugh. 1 second, gonna take some water because it is hot here. I need to keep hydrated. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Interesting situation here. My house, huh? I can't tell if any of this looks familiar or not. I walk around the neighborhood. There's that specific phrasing again. I can't shake the feeling that this might not be Ritsuka's backstory. Although it might, I don't know. This town could well exist in your and my memories, but it feels like I'm walking down this road for the first time. With comms down, the next course of action is clear. I need a home base. Somewhere I can rest, and a place to safely keep anything I get. There's nowhere else to go. Except home. I finally arrive at a house that draws my attention more than any other. Yes, this is it. I can tell. This must be my home. A simple, ordinary house, built in the middle of an ordinary suburb. Is someone waiting at the front door? She's wearing a school uniform with a blazer. It looks like the same uniform the boy and girl were wearing. She has brightly colored hair, even through her glasses. The purple tinge of her eyes is clearly visible. I could never forget that face. Kairi? Yes, senpai, it's me. Yep, that's Kairi. I'm glad you made it back on time. Welcome home. Yeah, things are getting fucky here. So, definitely a case of our memories being a component here. Oh, that's new. The flower of the end. Our memories are definitely a component in this entire situation. So, we have a busy street. And now... Yep, you look familiar. Battery's still good for a good long while. My voice is a different story, but I'll try my best. People. People fill their minds with illusions. Illusions of people they love, people they hate. People who yet live, people now dead. Every time they meet someone new or go their separate ways, those illusions multiply. At times, these illusions may blend. They may intersect with our own egos or alter egos. Possible combinations are endless. As such, the human heart, the human mind, and can be said to be a world unto itself, where countless personalities intermingle. I think the singularity is in our head. I think this is entirely in our head. Borrow a term used by the great scholars and philosophers of old. This inner world can be called a microcosmos. I see. It's true. People do contain worlds within themselves. It's how they can live on even within the confines of eternal imprisonment. Firstly, without that inner world, no one could possibly endure eternal solitude. Oh boy, this is gonna get heavy. I can just feel it. What are you up to, Dantes? Nor could one bide one's time waiting for a guiding light. Okay, for the stars. You may be right. I admit I am ill-equipped to speak on that matter. If the physical world ruled by time and space is a macrocosmos, then a truly boundless celestial body, freed from unyielding bonds of time and space, that would be a true microcosmos. You have one, and so does she. Yes, I suppose we do. So, from what I'm understanding is... And so I ask you this, human. You, once a girl, now the last of the stargazers. You have the right to walk the path of flames and vengeance, to become an avenger. What do you consider an existential threat? How do you define the end of the world? I must go home I just got home myself. I thought you were out of mild curry rue? I don't know. So I stopped by the supermarket on my way home. Because today is a curry day? Exactly. Just like how for me, Friday is pizza day. I'll be helping Auntie in the kitchen. So please, have as much as you like. That is sweet. But yeah, I definitely think this is a case of... I think this is a situation where Ritsuka's mind is sort of filling in people that they remember a bit vaguely with these types of images and the like. Hi, Margaret. Oh, hi, Kyrie. Did you walk home with my sister again? Didn't she? Huh? What are you talking about? Hehe. Can be a weird... He's so weird sometimes, Margaret. Hey, Kyrie. We're having curry for dinner today, right? That's right. Yay. You almost always join us on curry day. That's why I love it. You love it too, right, Margaret? You mean curry? Yeah. Yes, I do. You mean having her join us? Yeah. Wait. Were you gonna use her full name? How come you're being all weird? Auntie's in the kitchen right now. I'd better hurry and bring her the roux. Ooh, you got mild. Yay! Of course, I never forget that's the one you prefer. You still had some medium spicy root here, but we're all out of mild. Thanks, Kyrie. Hey, you're the best. So I've actually written a little thing about us, a little sister character in this fanfic thing I'm working on for Fate. And although I've sort of took some liberties, and I haven't done this because I didn't want to spoil myself, so I'm using this to get material. The more material, the better, after all. This is sweet, but oh boy, this is. But if it's this sweet, then when the knife comes in, it's going to hurt the most. I can't wait. Curry, curry, today is curry day. Hey, where are you going, Margaret? You can't go in that room. We're supposed to stay out of Daddy's study, remember? A room we're supposed to stay out of and never enter. That is certainly going to be important later, I can tell you. That is, when they tell you we're never going to enter that room, we're 100% going to enter that room. Dad's study. Oh, uh-huh. Now come on, Mommy's been waiting for you to get home. Margaret's back, Mommy, and she bought Kyrie too. She got mild roux for us. Isn't that great? Mother Da Vinci. This is going to hit Ritsuka's heart hard, like a knife. Welcome home. Like that! Yeah, like that. Yeah, the trauma's happening. You got mild roux for us, Kyrie. My goodness, thank you. You didn't have to do that, you know. It's no problem. You're always letting me join you for dinner, so this is the least I could do. Let me borrow an apron, and I'll help cook. Borrow? Don't be silly. How many times have I told you the pink apron is yours? Right, I'm sorry, Auntie. Hehe, that's quite alright. But please, don't ever think twice about using it. As far as we're concerned, you're family. Thank you, Auntie. Aw, so cute. Unfortunately, if you have any romantic feelings for Ritsuka, this basically friend zones you. Maybe I'll help out too. Well then, would you please wipe and set the table? Okay. Aw, so cute. How is this going to become traumatizing? Well, I already know it's a bit traumatizing, but it's going to be more traumatizing. I tell you that. So, it'll still be a little while until dinner. So why don't you go change out of your uniform? Oh, I was wearing a uniform the entire time. My room. I head upstairs to a small room. As soon as I set foot inside, I feel oddly at ease. It feels familiar, nostalgic, both and neither at the same time. The only thing I can say about it for sure is, so this is my room. Is it really? I mutters softly, still not understanding what is happening. Exhale quietly. For unanticipated situations like these, where a master is alone and isolated, Chaldea would usually come in, What's up? I'm sorry, we're still cooking, so I'll be heading right back to the kitchen in a moment. But first, there's something I wanted to tell you. What? I had a dream. A dream about what? Say nothing. Can I tell you what happened in my dreams? Sure. In my dream, everything in the world, you, me, everyone we know, had all turned to pure white. The earth bleaching, right? When the earth got bleached. That was when the earth was bleached. So she's getting some information, and which is good and interesting. So we have some information about that. But still, things are going to get complicated. I just know it. Like, is there any connection to MASH? Is this a scheme? I know Dante's is probably involved somehow, but I don't know the specifics. Something is off about this entire situation. Morning, Margaret. Do you want toast or rice for your breakfast? We've also got piping hot, sunny side up eggs and sausage. I'll take the eggs. Eggs on toast, please. I guess I'll go with toast. 2 slices sound good. Okay. Then you'll probably want corn soup instead of miso. Corn soup? I'll have toast too then. Fine, fine. Go on, you two. Have a seat. You can butter the toast yourselves, okay? Can I have mine with jam or peanut butter instead? Please? Sorry, but no. Huh. Man, I wish Kai would have breakfast with us too. I've been telling her the same thing, but she insists that dinner is more than enough. I mean, if she had it anymore, she's gonna get friend-zoned forever. And why don't you encourage her to join us for breakfast too, Margaret? Okay. Great, thank you. Now come on, you two hurry up. You need to leave for school soon. Hey. Good morning, senpai. Hey. Excuse me. Good morning, senpai. Hey. It looks like we won't have the best weather today, but at least they aren't saying it should rain. See you later. Oh, hi, Kyrie. Good morning. Would you like to walk to school together? Or at least part of the way? Yeah. Okay, my pleasure. Here, why don't you hold my hand? Are you sure? Yes, of course. Would you like to join us, senpai? There. Well, since we're all here... Oh, you're gonna hold my hand too, Margaret? Yay! Okay, now that I've got Kyrie's hand in my right, Margaret's in my left... Aha! I feel like a captured alien. Nani? So this is what you three were up to out by the front door. Hehe, you're all adorable. But make sure you stay out of the street, okay? You don't want to get run over. Yes, Auntie? Okay. Alright. You three, off you go. Be careful, okay? See you later. Morning. You make it back home okay last night? Morning. Morning, Himiko. Morning, Ricardo. Good morning. Thank you so much for passing on my message to Senpai yesterday. Thanks to you, she made it to Curry Day without problem. Yeah? It was yummy. I love Curry Day. Curry. Morning, you two. Yeah. So, what did you think of your childhood friend's homemade curry? I mean, we basically used store-bought stock, but it was good. Well, how was it? Himiko, you're at 100. Maybe dial it down a little bit. Maybe to a 50. On the crazy eyes. Damn, don't scare me like that. I swear you always get so worked up. How could I not be worked up about this? Your childhood friend making curry is a really big deal. Having that in your high school life makes it a totally different thing than if you don't. Again, and dial it down, maybe to 10, and not 100. I think I know what you mean. Really? Because I've never had much homemade curry, let alone any from a friend. Then you're wasting your youth. You're wasting it, I say. Do you want me to cry? Is that it? If you'd like, I'd be happy to make curry for all of you sometime. Nani, what? Are you sure? I mean, I'd love that, but... Kairi's homemade curry, made from a heaping helping of love. I'd love to try that, but I don't know. Yeah, are you sure you're not gay? This feels like you're kind of... like you swing for that side of the fence. I don't think I could let myself get in the way of my biggest ship. On the other hand, yeah, that's perfectly accurate. You're shipping your classmates and Kohai now. Not important. Shipping is deep in my soul. I cannot, nay, I will not be controlled! If you say so, why are all my friends freaks? Oh, my school's out that way, so I'm gonna go. See you tonight, Margaret and Kairi. Make sure you look both ways before crossing. Hey! Hey, there she goes. Your sister sure is a fast runner. I need plenty of water. It is so hot here. I'll say, look at her go. Ah, crap. We'd better hurry too. We're cutting it really close. Well, we'll be fine, no? Here, look at the time. See, it's Huh? That's strange. It says it's 8:25, which means we'll all be marked tardy if we're not there by 8:30. Come on. Rush. Let's run, senpai. Not. So is this them generally being late? Or, as I think it is, time is flowing weirdly here. Let's go. Phew, just made it. Good grief. Surely you can come to school with a bit more time to spare than this. So sorry, Mr. Salieri. We'll be more careful in the future. So that name's a bit bang on. Is this a case where if Ritsuka doesn't remember them well enough, they start also swapping out the name as well? Because they probably don't remember the teacher's name, just that there's a teacher here. I would expect that sort of close call from Ando Ricardo and Osakabe Himeko. And also, again, I feel like some of the names are being swapped around like this. But an honor student like you, Kairi. Oh well, these things happen when you're spending time with friends. Just try not to get caught up in enjoying yourselves, that you lose track of time. Restrains the urge to splutter. Senpai, is something wrong? Why do you look so freaked out by Mr. Salieri, Margaret? I wasn't expecting to see Mr. Salieri here is all. Ha 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 ha. You've got potential reacting to Mr. Salieri's face like that. That voice. I'd recognize it anywhere. The voice belongs to the eccentric prince of music world, Amatsuka Senpai, from the senior class. Oh no, he's hot. Oh no, he's very hot. The Mozart, why are you hot? Good morning, Mr. Salieri. Thanks so much for taking gate duty again this morning. Eek, Amatsuka Senpai. He looks amazing today, like always. Why, thank you, everyone. It's true, of course, but it's still kind of you to say so. So popular. Yep. Yeah, he does look and sound like Amadeus. Except, you know, more modern art. Oh, it's you, Amatsuka. Ooh! Again, you're a 10. Go down. There it is. Even though Mr. Salieri is one of the few true gentlemen of this school, he's always seemed to have it in for Amatsuka Senpai. It's just as if... Please calm down, Osakabe Senpai. Stay with us. Never mind me. It's Mr. Salieri. He's the one who needs to calm down. I assure you, Osakabe Himeko, I am perfectly calm. I ask that you try to be as well. You guys always know how to put on a good show. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Salieri. That includes you too. I'd never do anything to exclude you. It's quite alright. I wasn't worried. So curt. Oh well, that's nothing new. Anyway, how about you guys? Have you considered joining the school band? You do know we're almost seniors ourselves, right? Oh, that doesn't matter. Music cares nothing for your age. That is true, yes. You're agreeing? I ship them so hard. You've got a lot of ships, don't you? She has an entire fleet. I guess, but love is a great source of power, you know? So, when you love lots of things, it's like having multiple engines working together. I know what you mean. When you love lots of things... Oh, what's this? It looks like somebody's making the most of their youth. Sure, youth, whatever. Nuts. Yeah, is youth all well and good, but now is neither the time nor the place to be discussing it. Enough dawdling. Get to your homerooms. Yes, sir. Then farewell for now, my young friends. Oh, hey Margaret. Hi Oruta. Thanks again for yesterday. No sweat. Just don't go wandering into more back alleys, yeah? Next time you might not be so lucky. You went into a back alley, Senpai? Damn, serious? That's way too reckless. Yeah, You're really playing with fire. Who knows what kind of bad guys could be lurking around places like that? So, something tells me if we are following the idea that this entire singularity is taking place in Ritsuka's head, then I think what is going on is that the back alleys represent subconscious thoughts or repressed ideas and situations. So that might be what's going on here, where the back alleys represent Ritsuka's repressed feelings and thoughts and emotions. Okay, everyone, no more chatting in the hallway. Get to your classes before homeroom starts. You're a freshman, right, Kairi? You should know your class is on the floor below. Yes, ma'am. See you at lunch, senpai. Bye, Kairi. Morning, Fuka. Don't call me that. You really should call me Miss Katsumi. Not that I mind personally. It just sets a bad example for other teachers, you know? Yeah. You mean yes, ma'am. Now seriously, go on everyone. Get to your classrooms. Okay, yeah. Huh? Is something wrong, Margaret? Did you forget which desk is yours? Well, we did just change our seating arrangements, so I can't blame you. You're the front row, second from my left. Thanks, Miss Fuka. Very good. Now then, before we begin, I have an announcement to make. Some of you already know this, but today, we're getting a transfer student. Is it Akemi Homura? Oh man, a new kid at this point in the school year. An out-of-season transfer student. I sense more youthful encounters. Yeah, she's already looking for ships. Keep it down, you two. The assistant homeroom teacher just brought him here, now. So let me introduce him. To him. Come on in. Hassan of the Shining Star. Gulp. We know he's an assassin, which can be both good and bad. Okay, everyone, quiet. Please, yes, the new member of our class is an exchange student from overseas. Can you tell us a little about yourself? Sure. I'm not from Japan, and my name's Hassan E. Sabah. You know, I would say that that's not the worst cover identity ever, but at the same time, I think that would probably work in this situation, because Japanese people might not know the significance of the name. Call me Hassan. Hassan of the Shining Star. Yep, there's our first mysterious character. A servant who we meet in we met in the past, who knew us from the future, and we're now having that instance. Non-linear time. It is the best. Next one. Let's see what the next section is. Okay. Man, you sure drew the short straw, huh, Margaret? Of all the people Miss Fuka could have picked to show the new guy around, she had to choose you. Honestly, probably the best option here. No, wait. This could actually be your lucky break. Hey, possibly, but I don't think so. This is just adding to the mystery, though. I don't think I'm cut out for this. Okay. Hey, it's all in how you look at it. Maybe you two will end up being great friends, right? Besides, you can help with the tour and stuff. Absolutely. I'd be happy to help too, Senpai. I feel better already. Having friends is a fantastic thing. Anyway, Kairi, I see you're more than prepared for lunch break as always. I mean, you brought a boxed lunch just for Margaret yet again, right? Well, yes I did. Yeah, you bring one pretty much every day. You even make them yourself and everything. I do. But only because Auntie asked me to make sure she always eats everything. Oh man, it's not the power of childhood friendship. If that's not the power of childhood friendship, I don't know what is. This must be what it's like to be popular. Not quite. Close, but not quite. I'm sure she says it's her job, so... Yeah, you've got that right. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that there. Ugh. Ahem. Well, anyway, you'd better eat up so you have the energy to show him around after school. Oh, hey, Magscab. Welcome to the stream. I'm a decent way into it. Only a few nodes in, though. Nothing major. Mostly just reading. I'm following a bit of a rule for myself. Basically, I have to try to prioritize using Avenger servants, and I must use them as my main damage dealers. And in the event that I can't use an Avenger, I can swap over to alter egos. So far, so good. I saw he was kind of glaring at you, so you've got to make sure he knows you're not someone to mess with. Suddenly fired up. Whoa. Easy there, Kairi. Just take it easy, okay? Says the person who's at 100 all the time. And I'll have to make sure I'm extra ready when school gets out. Yeah, I still think this is definitely in Ritsuka's mind. This entire situation seems to be in Ritsuka's head. The reason why people look like servants is because Ritsuka doesn't remember them clearly enough. So their mind swaps in servants and people they're more familiar with. Alright, let's get this school tour started. Woo! Except him, he is weird. Come on, new kid. Okay. Come on! You could be any more low-key. Come on, Ricardo, pick up the energy. How's the new kid supposed to get excited if we're not? But this is what I'm always like. Yeah, for what it's worth, I think you and Hassan are on similar wavelengths. Don't worry, Senpai. I'll stay exciting enough for everyone. Come on, let's go. Woo! Okay. By the way, Senpai. I noticed that your armband says weekly duty on it. But... Oh, sorry, I closed my eyes for a second. Okay. But we don't have anything like that at this school, do we? I don't think so. I see. Yeah, it is a very interesting situation. So then, does that mean it's from the last school you went to? Maybe. Deadpan to a fault. The shipper glasses are glowing. Hide your ships. This is the hallway, though I guess it's pretty obvious. this is the music room. And this is, well, the area behind the school. I guess it's not really part of the tour, but it's a good shortcut to get to the gym and the clubhouse. This is the gym, and... oh, looks like someone's here. Is there a club practicing today? Oh, here she is. Marie Alter. Oh, hello. I'm so sorry, but you are on the boys' basketball team. We're holding a student council meeting in the gym, so you can't practice here today. Okay, a second, just standing up a little bit. Can't practice here today. Sorry, I just had to stand up for a second. My legs are getting a bit stiff. Stand and stretch sometimes. How it is. So, maybe you missed the announcement? I know you're talking to... I'll talk to your captain directly. Or maybe you'd prefer I talk to your faculty advisor? We're not on the basketball team. Huh? Yeah, we're just sort of showing the newbie around. And stuff like that. So we're not part of the basketball team. Okay. Sorry, Kitty is really demanding attention. I need... there it goes. I'm sorry, Student Council Presidents. You misunderstand. Oh no, we're not on the basketball team. We're showing a new transfer student around the school. Oh, is that all? Marie, Student Council President. Yes, that's me. I'm Tawano Marie, and, Margaret. Oh, yes. I know, you're the senpai Kairi's always talking about, right? I don't think we've ever spoken in person before. It's nice to officially meet you, Margaret. Kairi, you're right. Kairi was right. You do... Abba? What do you mean, Abba? You do have beautiful eyes. Ah, hee, it's a pleasure. The pleasure's all mine. Gotta be polite here. I wish we could talk more, but I'm afraid I have a meeting with the vice principal. See you later, everyone. I hope you have a lovely time at our school. Okay. Now that some of my regulars are here, who wants to do a little courtesy roll for Marie? I'm not planning to go full onto her, but I feel like giving a single 10 roll is polite enough, don't you think? Just a polite 10 roll. So, wrong button. A polite 10 roll. I'm trying to save my ports, you see, and I need as much as I can get, so I try to only give maybe 1 or 2 10 rolls here and there as courtesy, and only go hard into some students. Well, to be fair, Marie is an Avenger, so curses might be a good thing. So I'll do just 1 10 rolls worth of tickets since I have 21. And let's see if we get lucky. No luck there. No luck there. That once again. Go, 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 go! Come on. Are you here? Nope, that's not going to be it either. Yep. Not the Hassan I would have wanted on this banner. Come on, Marie, let's kill the French. That did not work. So, Marie is mostly just if I get her in 1 10 roll, I'm happy. If not, I don't. Wow, you arrived here at just the right time, Viridian. And yeah, Maxcap, I am not even going close to pity. This is just a 1-10 roll courtesy, and that's all I'm giving. My stockpile is reserved for things. Specifically, the summertime slaughter is very real with this game. And I may have 1,200, but that might not be enough. Well, you can try. You can try. It does remind me, I kind of feel like I want to do at some point, I want to do just a bit of a tier list video. Not for unlike power or anything, because, you know, servants are... please don't curse me like that, Nagscab. Unlike the MiHoYo games and other cases, FGO's pity is terrible. I'd literally have to use my entire stockpile to hit it. Anyway, I was thinking of doing an FGO Serpent tier list, but the tier list is specifically for how much do I like them, their vibes, and their personality. Yeah, and with maybe a tiny thing of their outfit. Wait, that was a delay. That's going to be a servant. Now is that goal? Nope. Ah, darn it. Oh well. And now for the double. That's one. That's going to be a servant, but is it going to be a gold? Nope, it's not. Oh well, that was a bust. That was a bust. Honestly, not surprising there. The odds of this aren't exactly the best. Anyway, let's get back to the fun stuff. Well, yeah, it's Kyo. She stalks you pretty badly. Oh yeah. Well, not a permanent servant. Specifically, she's a story-locked servant. Like, I have to double check here. Yeah, let me just double check here. I think she's... Marie Alter is... Let me see here. Oh, she's not a story-locked... No, yeah. Yeah, this is a story-locked servant, which is worse than a limited servant, because to roll her, I'd have to roll on the story banner, and no one rolls on the story banner for a reason. Now that I've been blasted with Marie particles, I should be a full-blown nobilete for at least a week. Particles. Also, I don't think your French is all that great. Well, oh yeah, maybe I will. I might not, who knows. I occasionally just throw random tenors at characters, just as... that's what I refer to as a courtesy roll, where I roll out of courtesy to them. I have no idea what you're talking about. Me neither. Do you, Margaret? No, we don't. We don't have any idea. So... Sorry, just adjusting the camera since I'm on the phone, so my position is a bit different from how I usually sit. Ah, that's better. Do you, Margaret? I get more or less, yeah. Really impressive. Phone is ringing. Oh, someone just texted me. Let's see. Oh yeah, right. Kyrie, the freshman geography teacher, is looking for you. Something about tomorrow's lesson materials first thing in the morning? Oh right, the projector. Got it. Well, I'll see you later, Senpai. I'm sorry I have to leave early. I'm sorry to you too, Hassan-senpai. It's fine. You have a job to do, right? Go do it, then. Thank you. Hold on. The geography projector's pretty heavy on its own, but there's also a lot of equipment and film to go with it, right? And she shouldn't have to carry it all on her own, right? Yeah, I see where this is going. Okay, I'll help you. I know my way around the projector and all that, anyway. Come on, Ricardo, you too. Yeah, okay. The only thing left to show Hassan's the clubhouse. And I think you can handle that by yourself. Yeah, don't worry about me. I can take it from here. I need to be alone to talk to him about servant nonsense, I think. Thank you both. Okay, Senpai. See you later, Senpai. I wish we could walk home together today, but I'm afraid I have to stop somewhere kind of far away on my way back. I'm really, really sorry. Well, that's not suspicious at all. No problem. Do what you have to do. Alright. Well, I'll leave. I'll at least see you tonight then. Water. I need plenty of cold water. They're gone. So, you are aware of the situation, right? Hassan? Now I get it. So this is what it feels like. I couldn't tell with those other people around, but now that it's just the two of us, I can tell exactly what kind of place this is. A mental realm? Singularity? It's especially bad here. All shadows, no people. What are you talking about, Hassan? You mean you haven't noticed? Something's coming. The moment you hear the distant barking, your memories come flooding back. Oh. Interesting, so Ritsuka can get caught in the flow of things. You know what's making that sound, how dangerous they can be, and how quick they're closing in. And you remember who you are. Remember who you are! Okay, don't do that. High school student? No. A teenager? Maybe so, but not just that. Put the comforting warmth of an ordinary life aside, and return yourself to the frame of mind you need to help you fight back against the dangers rushing your way. That sounds like four-legged creatures, carnivores, wolves, or maybe stray dogs. Whatever they are, they're almost on us. Watch yourself! Here it comes. The fires of hatred. Flames again. The ravenous dogs will be here soon. You two, stand back. I'll deal with them. I shed my disguise and most of my clothing. Honestly, I'm just giving tons of female fan service right now. Still can't deploy Avengers. So I need to deploy this guy. Deploy this guy, so let's swap to you. And I swap to you. You know, I did have one idea for a challenge of basically go hard counter, well, go anti-hard counter and do this entire thing with rulers. But I realized that would be dumb and kind of painful. I mean, I'm bad enough at these games as is. Okay, I have Don't worry, Hassan. You are just here to watch as my girlfriend looks pretty. Well, my other girlfriend. Well, my other girlfriend. I have a fair few girlfriends, you see. Right, what can you do? Let's see. Yourself only. Alright, let's do this thing. Hit them hard, hit them fast, smash them to the ground. Dance for me, my pretty. Dance! Dance the dance of death! I just realized I targeted the wrong character. I forgot to switch targets. I am an idiot. I am a fool! Oh well, that's just how it goes. I did that. That was intentional. That was so Hassan can show off his skills. Yes, that's the excuse I'll be using. That's the excuse I'll use. It was by design. Like, I'm probably never going to use him. He is sparkly. Very flashy. Like, that's a lot of wolves, though. A fair number of wolves. I guess I just had to murder a lot of wolves. It's a simple fact that wolves don't like it when you become a shooting star and smash into them. That's the true fact. That takes care of the fire. Now it's got. Oh, good. I just had to take care of that big guy. Delicious water. Tech battery. Okay, I'm good for a good long while. Alright, let's see. Take this! Performing simple summon takes a real toll on me now. So something's off here. I think it's because, again, I think this entire thing takes place in Ritsuka's head. Huh? I've been wondering what you'd be like. You're more experienced than I expected. I've never heard of anyone summoning shadows of heroic spirits to fight for them before. Interesting. Your fighting style is interesting too, so you're a servant. Isn't it obvious? No human could have survived those flames. So, what do you make of them? I think they were a kind of familiar. Never mind the pack animals. They might not be ordinary stray dogs, but they're still fodder. I'm talking about the thing that looked like fire. Fine. There are plenty of things that could be, but at the moment, I think we can all agree it is probably related to Dante's. I have no idea what it could be. All I know for sure is, I'd really rather not let it burn me. It kind of felt like an illusion that reached all the way down to the depths of my spirit origin. Have you got any idea what it is? Not yet. There are still too many unknowns. Yet, huh? Yeah. I just don't have enough information to say anything definitive. And you don't voice speculation until you have the evidence. So that's how you're going to approach this, huh? Fine. Then we'll do this your way. Okay. You don't have to show me around anymore. Let's end things here. And next time, be more careful. I walk the path back home, alone. There's no Kohai for company, no friends from class. It's just you, me. You and I knew it. All of these are sights I've seen before. They exist somewhere in my memories. I even feel vaguely nostalgic about them. I'll never forget them, no matter how far they may be, but I can tell this isn't really home. All that I'm certain. I'm certain. Back home, there was no Kohai mother or sister like them. I'm taking advantage of the like them thing for my own fanfic thing stuff. Basically say that there's no sister like the little one. But so this place must be a horn blares across the dark red sky. The first trumpet signaling the beginning of the end. Trumpets. That's bad. That's bad. I think we're in for a problem. That's new. That right there, I don't think that was there before. Or that looks like some kind of field or barrier. Trumpeters sound their horn. Wailing Fortress, Part 2. I'm up against an Avenger, it seems. Then I must break the rules harder than the Avengers do. Wait, I have to... Since we're getting all glitchy again, turn back on my glitch filter. Yeah, I know what you're referring to. I know what you're referring to. There's no way I can go 2 years without hearing about that, and if so, yeah. And since we're in this area now, I'm now turning on my glitching. How does it look? Looks nice and proper ominous, right? That sounded like a horn. Ed, my shadow. Dante's. Dante's! It's time. Huh? Do you mean that sound just now? There will be 7 blasts of the trumpet. Yeah. As things get glitchy, so do I. 1 for each trial. 1 for each vengeance. 1 for each flame. Flame. With every blast of the trumpet, a trial will visit you in the form of a servant. Where have I heard something like this before? This is like the prison tower again, isn't it? Yep, it's the prison tower again. If you mean to continue your journey, if you wish to see tomorrow, then overcome the 7 trials or shatter the 7 vengeances. Whether the 7th and final trumpet blast comes or not is up to you. Alright then. Let's... JR Tokyo Station. And near the Muranuichi entrance. It should be one of the busiest areas in the entire country. Yet, there's no one to be seen. The only thing resembling a human in either deserted station entrance is an impossibly large shadow. A shadow that clearly does not belong here. Yep, this time you got people who took it seriously, rather than the prison tower that was kind of a bit of a joke. As everyone basically said, "Nuh-uh" to him. A shadow of steel, armor, despair, wrath, and who is it? Who is it? Britomart Altar, the Wailing Fortress. Britomart Altar. I mean, okay. The presence is kind of ruined by the fact that I know there's a very cute busty elf girl under that entire armored assembly. I am fire. I am wrath. I am what remains of a wailing heart after all love has been stripped away. My lamentation will never cease. Fire courses through my armor. What virtue I once had has been reduced to ash, along with the rest of Britain. You, who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the wail that will be your end. Time has come. The first trial is upon us. The Night of Wrath has materialized. A wailing fortress. She is the first Britomart. Okay, no, not the second one we encountered. This is the proper MILF. Not the second who knows nothing of the world-consuming flame. As an altar, she is a truly impregnable stronghold. Stalwart without equal, I wonder. How will she fight back? How will she surpass her? As she is now, she will not survive 2 seconds against her. Not when all the first 6 trials are trials of soulless, heartless, love-forsaken flame. She will endure. She's stronger than you think. Flickering shadows. So, I think that one is Dante. She already knows very well how to fight. She will never be led astray, no matter your attempts at deception. You can invite her into a false home, bury her in false love all you like. No matter how much she is hurt, or how hard she struggles, she will press onward, and will not lose her way. Or have you forgotten how she already conquered the 7 sins back in prison? How could I? That is exactly why there will be 7 vengeances, 7 infernos, 7 fragments of broken souls. Chaldea! New singularity alert. Trismegistus 2 is working out the coordinates right now. I widened this range of operations on my end too. This sure is an odd one. Now we have to deal with the singularity too? Please tell me it's not one of the big ones. No, I'm not sure yet. It looks like... it's definitely moving around. It also seems like the signal is coming from weirdly close by. Cyan, would you mind scanning with me? Yeah, the signal's probably coming from my head. I already am. Now scanning the ship's interior. Captain, can you run another concurrent scan to triple check for us? Already on it. No wonder we're getting weird responses. This singularity is inside the ship. Ah. Does that mean it's a micro-singularity? It could be. Unfortunately, it's debatable whether the physical state of a singularity has any relation to its effect on humanity. Okay, I've got my and Trismegistus 2's results back. Sending you the data now, Mash. Right, I'll put them up on the monitor right now. Yes, the singularity is spawned within the storm border. Specifically, it's located in... It's in my head! Senpais. That's the infirmary. Yes, those coordinates are in the sick bay. They're at an exact match for the bed on which Margaret is in. Yep, could it be that Margaret herself is becoming a singularity? She never produced a singularity signal during Shamosa or other similar incidents. What you're saying is, you still don't know the details, but it's clear this anomaly is affecting her physically, huh? Yes, that's our best understanding at the moment. Damn, what the hell has she gotten herself caught up in this time? Did I hear you right? Did you say my master is a singularity? That's supposed to be funny. Flinch. Yes, I did. I wasn't making a joke. Ah, because this is perfect sense here for Abby to be the one to inform them. Because Abby, for those of you who do not know, is the second member of the Ritska Mind Protection Squad, right next to Dante's. What was that? Speak up, will you? See you, Magscab. Hope you have a good day. I can't hear a damn thing you're saying. Now, ease up on the poor girl. Girl, can't see you're frightening her? Did you say that with a straight face? What other face would I use? Shit. So where's Edmund freaking Dantes when you need him? Isn't this whole thing his department? He's nowhere to be found. No one has seen him since his last appearance. There's no sign of him in Majesty's shadow. Not even Nightingale can find him. He's completely vanished. Which must mean... I bet this is going to be a real pain in the ass. Oh yeah, major. It's up to you, Margaret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know I can't let my journey end here. No, we cannot. Our journey must continue. Good. Then know that 7 infernos will come your way. The whole space in front of me is working. We have arrived. Is that Tokyo Station? I don't see anyone else here around. Here comes Mommy Britomart. You must be the servant who was summoned here. Can we talk? Can they not hear me? No, she cannot. She is your first trial. She is the Wailing Fortress. The wail of sorrow for whose love and homeland and were completely stolen. She witnessed the loss of everything in her fateful land of Britain. Which is why I am fire. I am wrath. I am Britain March Alter, Avenger. Take up combat songs. You who still will bear a heart, listen well. I am the wail that will be your end. Okay, repeating that. If you want to resist, then pick up your sword. Fight me, kill me, transform your inner fury into flame. If you wish to see tomorrow, then once again, come at me! Fight me! Still can't use Avengers, so I need to be a bit creative here. Alter egos are actually a terrible idea. Antic. Who to use? Yeah, I understand that. It would be so much easier if I could to set master code. That not you. You're weak to extra classes. I'm going to give them cancer. I'm going to give them cancer with my strongest cancer repulsor. Actually, and I'll swap you for BB Channel. Let's go. Oh bloody hell! I just realized that broke the challenge. Never mind. Oh well, that's just how these things go. Let's do this. Undead Knight, though. These guys are new. Well, not the Fairy Spearmen. Oh wait, no, they're reskin different outfits. What is your thing? Mutual debuffs. Well, you're about to have a fun time. Now let's change the scenery a bit to something a little bit more pleasant. Something that has a few more flowers in it. Okay, can't actually hurt you that much. Plus, he has immunity now. Let's take care of the main problems. Alright, so.
あれ壊せばいいんでしょ
Here you go, bam, bam.
それ見つけた
And hit.
審査いきま
Punch them.
もううるさいこの子ですね関係ないわ私の触手は残念ですよ
Alright, alright, so. One. Let's see here. Taking a sip of Coca-Cola. Ah, delicious.
ま、笑わせないでくれますこ
I'm
っち
just
こ
gonna
っち
hang.
淑女だしやりすぎですか
Oh, thank God, it was just a. I was just using the ability there. Come on, throw me the Avengers. I want to use Avengers when possible. Versus Sabres and Avengers. So let's swap around and break out. Hey Kali, I need you to do your thing now. Artifact is up. Castoria. Perfect. And go. This is going to be fun. Okay, so once we get to them, I'll try and make Avengers my main focus. Your blades will never pierce my armor. The Earth's blessing, torrential downpours. These things will not waver before resolve so faint as yours. You who walk the path. There is no way that armor should be this tough. Not to mention, using simple summons is still way harder than usual. What do I do? Continue fighting. You assume a combat stance. Even in the face of the immovable, heavily armored knight, you do not hesitate for an instant. My Ritsuka ain't no quitter. Not even the heroic spirits you summon can scratch the enemy's armor. It seems indestructible, unnaturally so. You become convinced that no normal means could pierce this armor. You know all that, and even so, you decide to fight on. You do not turn away. Are you simply being brave? Are you doing this to overcome the trial before you? Matters not. So, you seek a foolhardy warrior's death. A scar on a swordsman's back is the most shameful thing. The armored knight takes up her great spear. Next to her massive bow, it almost looks like a toy sword. She points the tip directly at my heart. that spear so much as get close. Death can be the only result. I... Senpai? I thought that was you. What are you doing at Tokyo Station? Who's that in the armor? What's going on? Am I dreaming? Is that what this is? Oh no. This is much worse. Kairi, what are you doing here? There's a book I wanted to buy at a shop near the station. Grab her hand and start running. The difference between staying to fight on my end and running to save someone is very, 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 very distinct. Is this a senpai? This way, hurry! Senpai, you're too fast. Well, I have been training with heroic spirits. My standards are through the roof. Come on, deep breaths. Good, it looks like we're safe for now. Oh, okay. Phew, I feel better now. Thank you, senpai. Do you know whoever that is wearing the armor? Were they making a movie there or something? No! No! Well, no! No! Right, of course not. It looked too real for that. That armor seems like it was made purely for fighting. It had this... yeah, no... Yeah, Ritz is definitely way above anyone their age should be. Yeah, it's this dangerous look to it that made me think so. Yeah. And that's before we get into magical nonsense. Yeah, their endurance is insane. I mean, they did walk across America at one point. It looks like there's no one else here either. Yeah. It looks like it's just you and me. Yeah, I noticed that the Marunouchi entrance was completely deserted. I was just at the big bookstore near there to buy some things for my mystery research. Mystery research. Take note of that. That can be a fun thing for a certain violet detective. Got it. You did say you had to stop somewhere far away. Yes, the new Sherlock Holmes pastiche goes on sale today. Of course it's a Holmes book. I was lined up at the registry to buy 2 copies. One for reading and another for safekeeping. Okay, to be perfectly honest, I don't get that. The idea of having another copy to read. Then again, it's probably just the fact that books have always been a bit expensive for me. Then I heard some kind of wind instrument. One moment I was wondering what it was, and then the next there was nobody else around. I even looked around Tokyo Station, but there was nobody to be found. It's the same thing here. There's nobody else on the streets or in the buildings. What is going on, senpai? Okay, quick little update. I think read book does. Oh, obviously reading a book damages it, and I get the idea, but a book is there to be read, and personally, if I'm not collecting it because of something, because I want to have it on display as a rare edition or something, I actually like the indications that it's been read. Shows that it's been that the people have been using it. You should see my bookshelf. A lot of books are very weathered and worn because I read them a lot when I was younger. Don't worry, I'll end this soon. Yeah, Senpai? There, finally some more people! Yo, Mr. Sal, over here! That uniform. Are you one of our students? What's going on here? In any event, don't call me Mr. Sal. So we have... or in ways that... cares... I can understand that, although I like my book collections nice and cool. What are you? Oruta and Mr. Sal, what are you two doing here? Oh, Margaret, it's you. And Kairi, is that you? Kairi? Oh, Mashiro Kairi, from freshman class. I've not seen you since this morning. Yes, Mr. Salieri. So, if you're here, Margaret, does that mean this is all some elaborate school prank or something? No! No, we're in danger. There's a hidden camera somewhere. Is someone live streaming this right now? Well, someone is, but not you, not anyone in the story. I am, but you would never meet me. I would love to meet you, but, you know. Impossible. The monetary cost alone emptying the streets from Ginza to Tokyo Station on a weekday evening would be astronomical. Besides, the Tokyo city government nowadays would never grant the necessary filming permit. That's just common sense. Ginza? Is that where you two came from? I did, at least. But, okay, so how did you come this far? I was browsing symphony scores at a music shop when I heard a loud brass instrument. The next instant, and all the people around me had disappeared. But I ran into Oruta while I was walking around the deserted city, and just as we arrived here... It's a bit on the nose at times for Dante's, but... Well, the way I sort of... Again, I don't know all the specifics of some of this stuff. I'm obviously still playing through it. But the way I sort of imagine this here in someone... since this all is clearly taking place in Ritsuka's mind, and Ritsuka's mind is a key factor in all of this, the way I'm justifying it is Ritsuka is sort of... Ritsuka's subconscious is sort of doing everything. They don't remember what the names of different people are, or at least not fully, so they sort of substitute names that from different people. So, for example, this person, this Kairi person, has the MASH vibe to her, so in Ritsuka's memories and mind in this creation, and it assigns math. If they're a real person, I don't know if any of these people actually existed or not, then Ritsuka just didn't remember their name clearly enough to assign it to remember all the details. So instead, Ritsuka's mind sort of jumbled things together from the person they compare them to and their real names. We saw suits of armor roaming around near the Marunouchi entrance and left and immediately hid. Well, you know, this place is right on the GAR line on the way back from school, right? So from there, I just kind of figured I'd, you know... I'm not sure I do. You know, just like one of those things. One of what things? Like... Does it matter? Yes! Stop being vague. This could be important. Why are you being so cagey, Oruta? Hey, I'm not going to fault you there. Cute plushies are cute plushies. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 30, 14 teddy bears on my bookshelf right now. Oh, and two adorable sheep plushies as well. Oh, also some little Maneki Neko ornaments, and a Darth Vader bobblehead. You said only a moment ago that you were headed to a toy shop in the station's underground shopping center to buy some cute plushies. Don't say that, you freaking jerk. I've got an image I'm trying to maintain here. I understand. Reputations are very important. What in the world are you saying? At any rate, I am unsure whether it is we who find ourselves in an emergency situation or everyone else. No, we're in this situation here. We're in big trouble. Big trouble. Not little China, but big trouble. But the situation is dire, to be sure. I am thinking our best plan of action is to keep moving until we find more people. I'd like to avoid armored people, but that may be difficult. I doubt the trains are still running, so we'll have to walk. It's okay, Mr. Salieri. You three go on. I'll do something about the armored guys. What? Senpai! What are you saying? Did you hit your head or something? I am stupidly heroic by default. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Now go. Trust me. Now hurry, please. I can't do that, Senpai. You need to come with us. I mean, it's dangerous here, right? It looks like the person in the armor isn't coming after us now, so this is our chance to... My guess is they don't intend to let us escape. Well, have fun at the park. I hope it's not as hot as I hope it's not too hot, because over where I am it's scorching. But I also rather others live first. Exactly, that's good for you. Plus, there's just the simple fact that, well, they've actually have ninja training. What do you say? I don't know how that connects to Celsius. Oh yeah, it was 14 degrees Celsius yesterday. It was utter nightmare. Like literally so hot the power substations burnt out. But what is this? Projection mapping? No, it feels different. Oruta, Mashiro, and Margaret, get behind me. Well, there's the fire. It's here. So they've sent reinforcements. Target in sight. 3 unarmed civilians also in the area. Query. Complete. Target and civilians are all marked for slaughter. Kill them all. What? They just said they're gonna kill us. Get back, all of you. Mr. Salieri, keep them safe. Margaret, stop! Time to break out the magic. Simple. Bring it. Bring it. Ah! Oh. Can't remember. What do you say?
第2、
Alright.
第3フォーグ展開。アルトリア・アバロン出るぞ。
Well, time to hit them with a god of destruction.
運命をかけた戦いであれば早炊きですよ。
I am a wind of destruction.
さしだ。
誇りにかけて
Take this.
どこだどこだどこだここか。血を飲み干し殺す。勝利の中に舞うだ。
That should take care of most of a good chunk of them.
肉変
輝き
Don't worry, another noble phantasm should deal with that. Second verse, same as the first.
丸みアドワーズ
And then we put them in the hearse.
さ死ね。
Go!
聞くがいいこの律動を。女神が魔人の血をすすり訪れるのは黒だ。
It is nice having the overpowered meta units on your side. Developing your account is a crucial factor after all. Alright. So let's continue. More sabers. You know, this would be so much more sabers. Let's see if you can face my god of destruction. Maybe using a world-destroying goddess inside my own head isn't the best idea. Oh well. I'm too late now. Let's do this.
白兵戦行きます早炊きですよ。カルウェイ
うます。死ね。
負けないぞ
Let's do this. Let's see how much damage we can do. Kama!
聞くがいいこの律動を。
Ufra!
女神が魔人の血をすすり訪れるのは黒だ。さあ
やっ
And whacking with a stick. The rest of you are not going to survive this next attack.
高ぶる。
今のうちに熱を帯びなさい丸みアドワーズ
死だ。死ね。
You are definitely not going to survive another go at these. Kama is powerful
どこ
and
だ
deadly.
どこだどこだここか。血を飲み干し殺す。勝利の中に舞うだ。
That's all of them.
今回はうまくいきました
But we still have Britomart to deal with. They probably saw that. They weren't as bad as Britomart Alter, but they're still so tough. What, really? And it's really hard to summon. What did you just do? Yeah, that was magic. I can't explain it. It's complicated. Were you giving orders to those shadows that slew the fire creatures and people in armor? Stay away! Huh? Where did the armor guys go? And the fire thing? They were just here a second ago. Huh? Senpai? Then I wasn't seeing things back there. Yeah, no, this is outright magic. Whatever you just did, it was the same thing you did near Marunuchi too, right? Yes, Mr. Salieri? Yes? I'll tell you everything later. Right now, you need to get away from here. Yeah. Yeah, I'll explain later once everything's not in crisis. Huh? What are you saying? You've got to get out of here too. You saw that guy in the giant armor with the giant weapon too. Not to mention the guy that was on fire. You got a death wish or something? Yes! Have you met me? I am suicidal sometimes. Speaking as a teacher, I cannot agree. But speaking only for myself, I admit there is some merit in what you say. Whatever is going on here, it does seem you may be uniquely well-equipped to deal with it. Under normal circumstances, I could not even consider your suggestion. But in this particular case... why are you getting your phone out, Mr. Sal? We already know we can't get online or call anyone. According to my phone, the current time is 5:26 p.m. Which means time stopped the moment I heard that horn in Ginza. Yes, it's not just my phone. My mechanical watch at the same time, 5:26 p.m. Even the stock board near the Yesu entrance at the station is the same, 5:26 p.m. And it hasn't changed since it started, so this indicates a time stop scenario. You're kidding, right? Between the empty streets, the roving armored men and flame creatures, and the universally stopped clocks, this situation is clearly far from normal. Very far from normal. So given these very unusual circumstances, I'm willing to believe you. I knew you'd understand, Mr. Salieri. Thank you. Thank you. Now go. I'll draw them away while the rest of you escape. You're going to draw them away? Don't worry. I have done more suicidal things than this. Senpai, no, you can't do that. Listen, unless you unlock powers, you have to run. I do not want to see someone with Mash's face die. Why the hell do you look like you're going off to war? This is bullshit, Margaret. I'm counting on you, Mr. Salieri. Good luck. At least, there's no servants, but there's still so many of them. An army of ghost knights, stretching as far as the eye can see. How long can you last against them with your simple summons? 2 seconds? Sure. One second. Would that be enough time to allow them to others to escape? I don't know. I have no idea. All you know is I need to keep summoning and fighting as long as possible without getting hurt. To be a decoy so the others can get away. For now, I'm just going to focus on surviving in this first wave. Let's do this. Target spotted. Commencing slaughter. Kill. Bring it! Margaret! What? Oruta, get back here! I have visual on 2 unarmed civilians. Targets verified. Kill them. Ah, sorry. Okay, welcome to the YouTube one. And then, welcome to the YouTube, Mad Scab. first flame. I shall accept this first. Huh? Huh? Uruta, did you turn into Jolter? Man, that stalled me. Damn it. Did you have to make it so hot? No, wait. John Alter? Yes. Yes, wait. Phew. About time we got to manage to materialize. So it would seem interesting. It appears we're possessing our isotopic counterparts in this world. Oh! Ah, so that's how it works. We've also lost contact with Chaldea. Well, we expected as much. Do you recognize us, Master? Salieri, the not teacher Salieri. Are you and Jean here to help me? Oh, thank God. Thank you for coming, you two. I may not look all that different personally, but yes, we are. I told Mash Kyrie, to stay out of sight in the alley. We should be safe while we're dealing with these things. That's just a relief. So to fill the two of you in... Don't worry about that. Some stuff's kind of fuzzy, but for the most part, I've got all of Oruta's memories. So I have a pretty good idea what's going on. This is probably 21st century Tokyo, and all these things are enemies. Which means I can kill them all. Hell yeah, I'm in the zone! Lamenting exterior. Exterior, activate! Here we go, Master. You may have been forced to focus on defense so far, but from now on... Yeah, time to go on the attack. Yeah, we're not Suedo servants, exactly. That means I can finally break out the Avenger teams. So can I? I can. Except certain positive, going to see powerful buff effects. That is taken into account for the setup, and it will see even more powerful effects. Okay, so I have you. Trying to break out my Avengers. So who to use? I have Busters. This is going to be AoE dealing with. So it's been a while since I've used her. Space Ishtar. Also Avenger. Can I fit in another Avenger? And an Avenger. Have to use as many Avengers as I can. Alright, boys. Let's go. Right, let's go and do this thing. Once it loads. Scorching heat. Alright, so first things first. Let's clear the chat. Let's clear out the chat first. Right, let's clear it out. Go to you clear out anyone who survives. Did you call me a devil? It's been a long time since I actually used her. Back, like, once I started getting more farmer units, I sort of retired her for a bit. So it's nice to be able to just blast them with Spish Star.
いいわ、復讐するわ。私を悪魔というか。
Well, now I blast them again in the face. Very hard.
原始の地獄に帰りなさい。当然とはいえ。
Yeah, Jolter, you kind of just aura farmed there.
おかげです。
But that's fine. That's fine. Now let's deal with the rest of them. Jolter's time will come when it's single target fighting. Yeah. Rah! Burn! 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 That's what's scaring the hell out of me. Well, not me, technically. But we're basically the same person, so it still counts. It seems we've been able to materialize without any adverse effects, despite the singularity's unusual nature. Huh? Your attacks are working fine. And so you two aren't having any trouble. My simple summons attacks aren't working very well. Indeed, if anything, my spirit origin feels as though it's in peak condition. It felt as though magical energy is permeating my spirit origin when we materialized here, giving us a power-up, so to speak. It isn't a huge bonus, but it's unquestionably making our magical energy usage more efficient. Maybe we have Dante's to thank for that. What was that? Never mind, let's take care of these things first. We'll explain later. Good point. An exchange of information can wait. Look, here comes the next wave. Yep. Here's the next wave. Let's burn them to ashes. Two hostile spirit origins identified, initiating combat. Damn, now there's a fire creature too. Oh, it's combat now, huh? You know, before we materialized by possessing these people here. Indeed, I remember they used the word slaughter. It seems they changed their response based on their target. So these things are first-class bastards then. Great. All the more reason to burn them. Hey, you, the one looking down her nose at us behind all these sick-looking thugs. Yeah, that's right. You in the oversized armor. Hello, Britomart. Fight us like a knight. Two heroic spirits. Interesting. Unlike the shadows that disappear instantly, they've embedded themselves to the hollow fragments. No, Frodo, Kitty. Oh, sorry, 1 second. I love you, but there's no room on my desk right now. The setup does not allow it. Anyway, from this side. Let's see what you have then. Take them. Hostile Spirit Origin Combat Prowess Evaluation complete. We will wear them down with wave assaults. No matter how many of us fall, we will continue to whittle them down until their spirit cores are exposed. You heard them, get ready. Let's fight with everything we've got. Right, I'll burn every single one of you! Okay, let's... Fire, love, bring hate, deal cool. Sorry, okay, yeah. Avenger Singularity means I get Avenger units. So let's... Okay, let's figure out who I want to use here. I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Let's do this again. The proper way. I want to get... How much power do I have? Okay, Barry's starting to get a bit dicey, I think. But I think we have just about enough. Oh yeah, I chose a probably very good idea to choose the AoE farmer unit. I can't remember. Ordeal 1 was just plain weird. I mean, in that one we barely fought any actual alter egos. Sure, characters were technically alter egos story-wise, but we didn't actually fight any alter egos during that Ordeal. Oh, time to nuke them. You didn't expect me to have a goddess on my side, did you? And that should be a lot. Yep, he basically is full recharge now. I feel like I can probably get a good loop going here. So if I just use this, use full recharge again. And that should be enough to take them all out again. And with the added NP regen, well, you know what's going to happen next. Hits hard, hits fast, take them out. Okay, how many of them I'm going to have to kill here? They definitely... Oh. Well, I guess that answers the question. And just 2 sets. There's no end to these things. They're no threat individually. I mean, we're literally killing them before they can do anything. But there's so damn many of them. This is bad. The enemy is stalling. So that means they're using tactics. That's fine. Bond Farm, I mean, I've yet to get a character to Bond 15, but that's because I tend to cycle things around and swap strategies. Is because, for example, my main farming method at the moment is my main farm is a team of Saber, Okita, Summer with Saber, Okita, Alter with 2 Skadis. So I'm using a quick team right now. That bitch is about to join in too. At least she hasn't yet, though. No, but I expect that is about to change. Be careful, Master. If she wants to come at us, she can bring it on. I'm feeling good enough to burn her to ash in no time flat. Although, I guess she seems pretty confident too. So think about what's safest for Master. We should probably step back a few kilometers and see what we're dealing with. But we can't do that. Not with Mash hiding out in the out. Oh wait, she's not Mash, is she? I mean, Kyrie, and you're right, we can't. As long as we stay close enough to Kyrie that we can get back to her at a moment's notice, we should still be free to pull back or advance as needed. The decision is yours, Master. Well, yeah, I guess. So what's your call? If she bugs you that she's so weirdly durable, but we stand our ground. Yeah. We stand our ground. We don't pull back. How tough is that servant really? I see. But now that simple summons are easy again, I think it's worth a shot. Hell yeah. It's pretty clear that overgrown bitch is the one in charge here. So burning her to ash is the best plan we've got. I'm not sure I would go as far as to call that a plan, but I agree. Servants are the cornerstone of anomalies like singularities or lost belts. As this one is hostile, we have all the more reason to deal with her quickly. Besides, a little freeform jazz combat can be a nice change of pace. Got it. Okay, Master, let's do this. Charge! Got it! Alright, everyone, quiet, please. Now listen to my song. Oh, well, well, thankfully I still have plenty of apples. My charge level's still good, charge, so we can continue here. I want to at least get to the point where we're murdering Britomart. This setup is pretty good for dealing with the chaff, so I'm sticking with it. Let's go! Alright, so Spandex Pelt and so we have Knights, Spandex Purple Pelt, and all the rest. Let's go. Charge up. No need to use that just yet. Right here, and there, that should take care of this wave. Then we can go to the main fight.
始まりは極小、広がりは無限。すべて我が神前に望む。ブラックエーサー。
Okay, and will there be just enough for this? There it is. Okay, just enough. Good. I increased Jolter's just increase Jolter's NP level. Now hit them hard with this. Now that takes care of the knights. Now we can hit Jolter as now if we're fighting the Britomart. Yep, knew it. We're fighting you. What do you have? Is it against other than from Avenger class? Okay. Well, on the plus side, I have a very, very angry Jolter. Jolter! Impale her! Set her ablaze! Agrandamento Buhade! That should deal at least a decent chunk of damage. That's good. That's good. Okay, Jolter, not Castoria. Okay. Okay, who would have my attackers here? Okay then. Alright, still good, still good. Okay, I can break out an NP now. Let's get this down. Nice and down and weaker. I am so happy I loaded up my team with Avengers once I had the opportunity, because this means that even if one of my frontliners die, I have a lot of backup.
邪魔。
そこ
Damn, she's durable. And now she... Okay, I know how to do this one. Okay, so this attack, this attack, this attack. That should probably take care of it. There goes your resistance, and now... Yeah, no gas, no stop, just go, go, go! I am unga-bungaing this. No gas, no brakes, all the gas. Red card, unga-bunga. The wailing cannot pierce my armor. I also sort of figured that this was going to be a defeat them once, and then we get some follow-up stuff. So yeah. Now we've got our story-based one. Power still good. Take this! Huh. All gas. Just go, go, go. Burn them to ashes. Die! Roar! I could scream properly, but I don't want to kill my voice. Your blade shall never leave a mark upon me. I heard you were durable, but this is well beyond what I expected. Is it just a question of quantity of magical energy? No, it can't be that. Rah! Burn, damn it! The fires of your hatred do not burn hot enough. Probably going to say something like that. Your flames shall never leave a mark on me. Okay, dude, don't just repeat the line with slight variants. Be a bit creative. Say your fires aren't hot enough to scar my armor, or some nonsense like that. Oh, it's that music. Yeah. I see how it is. This is hopeless, Master. This isn't a matter of durability. That armor's got some kind of protection on it. I see. It must be a form of folklore defense. The very earth gives me its blessing. This concept, this dream my daughter has yet to obtain, and confers absolute defense. This armor belongs to my ancient earthen queen, the ideal to which I aspire. None can pierce it while its magnificent form treads upon land. Ah, so I know exactly what we have to do. We have to turn this into an aerial fight. I thought I could handle this bitch, but it's no use. There's no way we're getting past that defense. No, she literally just told us how to beat her. It's the specific wording. While they tread upon land. We either need to make sure they're not on land, and so we need either a lot of water, or we need to juggle them into the air. You may be right. This heroic spirit's form strikes me as unusually harmonious. She may not be at the same level as a perfect instrument, but she does exude the kind of reverberation one might encounter in nature. Well, I mean, they're in the fight, so maybe they just don't notice it. Plus, the Jolter isn't a intelligence fighter, and Salieri is more focused on music. So, don't compare our enemies to instruments. That just makes it harder to wait. I think I actually got it. And that kind of pisses me off too. Then again, Jolter can be pretty intelligent herself. Anyway, she does sound different from her usual spirit origin. You think this is your influence, Mr. Sal? Possibly. At any rate, I recommend we make a temporary retreat. As things stand now, we lack the means to harm her. What is your decision, Master? You're right. We must fall back to the rear. Got it. Except, hang on. Where the hell's we supposed to go? Got an army of ghost knights and fire creatures behind us. And this bitch here in front of us. There's nowhere for us to run to. Then we collect Kyrie and go up and off the ground. You know, coincidentally what we exactly need to win here. Okay, good idea. I'm in. Which is actually the way to weaken her. You must go into the sky. Senpai, I'm glad you're okay. Wait, is that you or Ruta Senpai? Why are you dressed like that? For that matter, where did you all come from? I'm sorry, but there's no time to explain. Just hold tight to John Alter. Huh? John Alter? But are you talking about Oruta Senpai? Oruta Senpai? Why are you putting your arm around my waist? Okay, just hold on to John, Oruta. Also, be careful. Don't try your best not to bite your tongue. Yeah, just hold on tight. Now, deep breath. You take care of Master, okay, Salieri? Here goes. Kalium! Into the sky. Ah! Mouth closed or you'll end up biting your tongue. Exactly. Oh, you're actually doing it. Pretty good, aren't you? The building over there should work. Let's land. Yeah. Oh, and they're no longer on the ground. Huh? Oh, so... It's okay. It's over. Just breathe. I was so scared. I couldn't breathe. I'm okay. I can breathe again. So, what just happened? Okay, well, okay. Oh, I hyperventilated there for a second. Oh, lightheaded. It's too dangerous to stay here. We have to get somewhere else. Like, yeah, we need to move. Huh? So does that mean we put some distance between us and the enemy by moving to the roof of a tall building a few blocks away? The enemy servant and other hostiles may have exceptional defense, but they lack mobility. They're big clunkers. Meanwhile, the fiery enemy, you don't have much in the way of defense, are all slow to react. So now that we've put some distance between us and them, we should have some time to plan our next move. Could have gone even further, but I doubt Master and the girl would have lasted that long. Yep, So we're on the roof of a tall building. Wait, the roof of a tall building? But we were just on the ground. Yeah, never mind that. I guess that's not being fair, huh? It's kind of a trick, okay? We just jumped as high as we could. You jumped? A super jump, if you prefer, but yes. Anyway, I'm not sensing that servant nearby, nor do I sense any other strong sources of magical energy approaching. It won't be much, but this should give us some time to discuss our next move, and to let you catch your breath, Master. Yeah, good point. Take a break and drink some water or something. Oh, you should give Kyrie some too. He's been breathing pretty hard. I think I'm going to take a little breather too. I don't know why, but it feels like my regular spirit origin uses way more magical energy. Ah, I see. We are operating on magical girl rules. It does? You mean it doesn't for you? But then, I guess you're the type of servant that's used to switching back and forth. I think I dropped my school bag somewhere, so I don't have any water. So, what about the pack on your waist? Don't you have water in there? In your standard singularity loadout? When did I get a pack? My fanny pack is here. Well, never mind that. Hey, Kairi, have some water. Thank you, Senpai. Man, I completely forgot I was wearing my mystic code. Yeah. What are you talking about? You were wearing a mystic code during the battle just a few minutes ago. Were you not aware of that? No. I'm always so focused on battle I didn't realize. Yeah, things are weird here. Now then, let's discuss our next move before the enemy catches up. The enemy servant and other hostiles are clearly targeting Master. The armored foes we've been fighting have essentially said as much. Well, yeah, sure, but how about we just skip to the important part? Like, how the hell do we punch through that servant's crazy-ass armor? Actually, wait. Before we even get to that, do we really have to defeat her in the first place? As I said earlier, yes, almost certainly. The Black Shadow said the same thing. Which was? He said this was one of 7 trials and... Oh, hey there, Dante! Eek! Pipes, you scared me. For the record, I'm talking about you shouting, not the shadow. Yeah, I'm used to that kind of nonsense, but you... I'm sorry, Oruta-senpai, but when that shadow popped out of nowhere, I just... Don't worry, you can trust this shadow. Alright, if you say so, senpai. I'll take your word for it. But, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't still a little scared. It's okay, there's nothing to be afraid of here. Seriously, there's nothing scary about this punk. I guess he might look a little ghostly, though. Alright. Yeah. Are you Edmund Dantes? Sort of, maybe not. It's complicated. Something seems off. You can tell? I mean, it's kind of obvious. What I know of Dantes, he always speaks, even if overly curtly, while he appears. Or at least laughs raucously. Yeah, he basically just laughs like crazy. For him to just stand there saying nothing, well... I definitely haven't known him that long, but I can say I can't say I've ever seen him do that before. Oh right, I gotcha. You think it's weird because he's not saying anything, huh? That makes sense. Even during the Hawaii situation, he talked a lot. I guess? I know he doesn't always say much, but I agree, something feels off. Yeah, he doesn't have his usual spirit, I guess. I think he might have lost some magical energy too. So it would seem, we could get a more accurate read on the situation with Chaldea's help, but right now... What? Dantes, share with us your wisdom. She's coming. Huh? Did he just say something? Yes, he said she's come. Both of you, defensive positions. Yeah. Interview done, and now I can go fully relaxed until tomorrow anyway. Yeah, Dante seems to have gotten... That seems to be the case here. I feel it too, that there's a powerful magical energy source coming this way at high speed. It's a servant. She must have activated her rocket boots. Got a way to move that fast? Yes. She jumped good. That sounds like a jet. I was joking about the rocket boots. A jet engine. That sound is the result of friction whenever the matter moves through air at high speed. It must be hers. Take her some time to get everything ready, but I think she can fly with that armor on. Man, you just know everything there is to know about sound. Even when it's not related to music, don't you? This is so unfair. Yeah, but it is so cool as well. It is so cool. This would be so cool if it wasn't trying to hurt us. Senpai? What are they talking about? What's heading our way? It's okay, Kairi. Just get behind me. Right. Here she comes. Salieri! She's rapidly descending from high altitude. Wait, no. She's diving at us. Get ready, Alter. Stop calling me Alter, damn it. But she's no longer on the ground. She's on the building. I can't believe it. Orita Senpai and Salieri stopped that suit of armor in midair. Grr, damn it! My big sister should be the one doing this shit. Ah, you call her your sister. Wait, I don't have a big sister. Yes, you do. Jean is your big sister. Even if I have to retcon the timeline to make her your big sister, she is your big sister. We can't last like this. Tip her over, Alter. Are you just calling me Alter on purpose now? Alright, here goes. Hurrah! I am fire. I am wrath. You who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the wool that will bring you that will be your end. Sorry, but I'm not dying today. Where are you looking, bitch? Forget you're dealing with two servants now? I'll follow your lead, Alter. My sorrow shall swallow you whole. Damn it. I'm usually pretty confident in my firepower. How is she deflecting it so easily? Burn, damn it! My grief will shatter you. This focal defense crap is absolutely bullshit. Why can't we ever use this? And on top of that, her armor's already plenty tough and heavy on its own. Shit, I hate to admit it, but nothing my firepower nor your slashes are a good match here, Salieri. What's more, neither of us are suited for defense. I'm afraid we won't last much longer, Master. If you must resist, then take up your sword. Fight me, kill me, transform your inner fury into flame. If you wish to see tomorrow, then once again. Pull out the black shadow standing nearby. No, think fast. I'm Ritsuka Fujimaru. I have been through so much shit, I should be able to figure this out. The dark armor draws near to you, me. As the enormous, deadly blade approaches, you begin racking your brain, hoping to come up with a way to resist. What can you do to fight? What can you do to live? What can you do to see tomorrow and take back what was lost? As you think, you hear a voice call out to you. It belongs to Dante's, or perhaps if you seek something even deeper. Raise your hand. Present your command spells. By the power of my command seal. Burn! Your hand touches the shadow and grabs hold of something that lies beyond it. It is a sword, a large sword. A sword embodying hatred. A sword whose first thirst for vengeance has never wavered through the centuries. wielded by a mighty, tenacious warrior who stood up time and time again, no matter how many times they fell. The black shadow seems as though it is being torn apart from inside. In its place stands Wait. Taira no Kagekyo! Taira no Kagekyo! The impossible Quin Katana. Azamaru. An amalgamation of mystics. A shining noble phantasm of humanity. You and I know exactly who it belongs to. You open your lips and call out the true name of the spirit origin taking shape before you. Taira no Kagekyo! Kagekyo never dies! Ushi Wakamaru! Taira no Kagekyo! Come to me! I, Kagekyo, shall annihilate the enemy! The doggo has teeth. Ah, where the hell do you come from, Kagekyo? And wait, hold up. You can just swing your sword at that thing. This bitch has focal defense. Normal attacks pretty much do nothing against her. Understood. Then I shall call down fire. Gouda has every right to be a walking encyclopedia at this point. Yeah, basically. Gouda has encountered so many things. Just because physical attacks don't work on her doesn't mean magical attacks will. Wait, look. What? Flames are pushing her back? I suspect that flame attack isn't meant to kill her, in my estimate. It's only meant to send her flying back. Oh, so it's like you're blowing her away with a huge gust of wind. Pretty clever. Enough small talk. Follow my lead. Yeah, as you wish. Gah! The attacks that throw you back, that push you off the ground. And I have explosions. I cast explosion! And another explosion! Blast her off the roof. Pushing her off was way easier than I expected. It was like she was floating for a second, but then dropped like a stone. You're a master of combat, pirate Kagekyo. Your experience who made their mark on warfare, rather than culture, are a different beast indeed. That said, there is still one thing I'm sure of. Now is our chance, Master. Let's keep up the pressure. It shall be done. I'll bring you down, Master. Come on, Salieri. You wait here, okay, Kairi? Okay. Wait, huh? Are you going down there too, Senpai? But isn't that dangerous? Yes. I mean, it is. I know it is. I can see that Oruta Senpai and Mr. Salieri are special. But Senpai, I'll admit I'm a little scared. Yeah, I'm a little scared, but I still have to go. I have to be brave here. Okay. But please be careful. You have to come back safe, okay? I always do. No matter how impossible it is, I always come back safe and sound. We will see the sunrise of tomorrow. You have to. Alright. Let's do this. And I'm breaking out my... Oh, Taira no Kagekyo. That means... I know exactly the team I need to use here. I know exactly the team. You came to chase me down? Ridiculous. You who still bears a heart, know this. The pursue prey is the nature of a predator. You who still bears a heart, consider this. It is in a fighter's nature to pursue tomorrow. Or will you go down the path of flame after all? Just as they said you would. Who's they? Who's they? It's gotta be the mastermind behind all this. And there's no way a minion like this is gonna tell you. See? She's long since made up her mind. She's just playing a game, with your life and hers as the pieces. I can't stand people like that. Just burn yourself out and spare us the trouble. I agree. Your reverberations are more suited to a solo recital. That's what Amadeus would say if he was here, I think. Amadeus, master at rage baiting. Don't start second-guessing yourself now. My host body must be influencing me. Yes, that must be it. Enough chatter. We only need slay this wicked demon. See, even Kagekyo here's not going on and on about the Genji for once. I'm going to defeat you. Here and now. Let's finish this. I am an altar and a Tamlin. I have suffered great loss, and now seek vengeance. My dark soul harbors the potential to reach the end of the path of flame. You who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the wool that will be your end. My lamentations, my grief, shall halt you in your tracks. You believe you can overcome my sorrow? Then prove it. Okay. Fight me. Take your weapon. Resist with every tool at your disposal. If you wish to continue down this path without conceding defeat, then fight! Okay then. Let's finish this. I shall fight. I shall fight until I give you a noble death. Load? Load? Huh. You'd think that Taira no Kagekyo would be here. Okay, so I need not the ruler version. I'm not dumb enough to bring a ruler version of a quick support. Or to have Blessing Earth on them, making them difficult. The ally has special effects that counter Blessing Earth, and when they attack with critical extra attacks, they can temporarily nullify them in a collapsed state. I'll manually set this one up. My servant. My Taira no Kagekyo. I need quick effectiveness up. Quick effectiveness up. Okay. Now I need to provide as much support as I can to Taira no Kagekyo. Okay, and I need to grab some. I need to make sure Taira has as many stars as I can possibly give them. Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? I really need to clear this out at some point. It is kind of a mess. Okay, have that. Now, as I know one of them is probably going to die, I have my backup ruler who is probably also going to die. Actually, I think I know what I'm going to do. So, where are you? Where is it? I have some more fragments here. Good. So, I'm expecting the rulers to get murked at some point. Now I need some backup attackers. I don't remember. Are you single target or AoE? That's AoEs. But you're the best quick Avenger I have available. And, okay, so I can grab... Now I can grab a quick effectiveness up for you. And I'll just fill the final slot with a Mashu because I don't have any extra, and at least she'll take a few hits. And swap. Swap. And swap to, where is it? Swap to the Atlas just in case. And I think this is the best team I got. Pyra no Kagekyo is the focus here. Everything on Pyra no Kagekyo. Load in. And remember everyone, Kagekyo never dies.
は影なれば。
Okay, let's see here. And you have what buffs do you use specifically? Lap state and extra guts. Got it.
源氏死にそうらえ。過激の別れなれば。
A stack full of other guts, good.
過激をはしなく。
Yeah, I'm expecting her to die, so she's gonna be the first main one.
どれにしよう古きルール。
Oh, this is gonna be good.
摂理である。ザン。
Kagekyo, do the thing! Kagekyo.
サラソウジュの花にすなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい諸行無常超過失墜
That should deal a good amount of damage. Now she's collapsed. Seriously, what is that? Okay, so this one that no. Oh.
どれにしようかな
Okay, so then I'll do that. Okay, so the reason why I'm specifically attacking her is because the ads are just a distraction. They don't deal a lot of damage. They're not that dangerous. But they do take up attacks from Britomart. So that's the main thing. Kyo. Good, good. Okay, so now I need...
Zan.
Okay, I think this should work. Enter collapse state, good. Take them out. Take them out.
儚きは罪この世は鍋と散りあくた我が王貴様を捕らえたと諸行無常
Good,
超
overgage. And this coupled with the next threat. Good. Weakened. Kyo evade. That mid.
過激をは影なれば
Good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good. Kagekyo never dies. Okay. Kagekyo.
摂理である
Yeah, they're in the collapse state. So Kagekyo, do the thing. Do the thing, Kagekyo. Hit them as hard as you can.
サラソウジュの花にすなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい諸行無常超過失墜もろいもろいザン過激よは死なず
I shall go.
源氏死にそうらえ過激の別れなれば
Okay, I need to get crit.
オン
Crit, hit, hit. This is... Someone is potentially going to die in the next turn, but that's fine. I actually kind of need one of the supports to fall. So crit, crit,
オン
crit, crit. Get them in the collapse state and go. No, no subtlety, all gas. No subtlety here. It's just all gas on my side.
過激をは死なず
You have to dodge. Good. Nullify blessing. And
摂理である
blessing nullified. Hit hard. Go. Go. Kagekyo. Slaughter this infidel.
傾きはつ
Did that? No, wrong word.
この世は
Slaughter
なべて
this. Slaughter this Genji.
我が王貴様を捕らえ
End
る
this fairy.
諸行無常乗車必須
Ah, I dodged. I dodged again. Okay, good. Kagekyo got... Just throw the buffs at her. Throw the debuffs at the enemy. Do what we can to hurt them.
なんだと
She has many stalls for the next attack. Good, she's in collapse state again. Kagekyo...
力足らずか
Oh, that's a good thing, actually. Can you be in collapse state? Doesn't matter. I can get you back there very quickly. And I have to get this person back here now. Like do that, do that, do that. Collapse state now. Hit them with the NP.
さらそう
Ushi Wakamaru. Kaira no Kagekyo.
この世の摂理を
Beat her head.
諸行無常乗車必須 何か
Good job.
踏んでし
Kaira no Kagekyo. Ushi Wakamaru. You are best doggo. They are best doggo. Stalwart without equal, I see. No wonder you needed my help. I know we're damaging her, but that armor is just too damn tough. What the hell kind of folklore defense is this? I never heard of any armor this strong. I have. If you read Hercules' stories or Heracles' story, it specifically mentions a giant that gets stronger whenever they're touching the earth. There must be a clue in her actions atop the roof earlier. Think back. When she took that blast of fire in the air. Yeah, it blew her back surprisingly easily. Oh, I get it now. Finally they figured it out. So that's what all that blessing from the earth shit was about. Master! Do it! Understood. Come, musician. Bruh! Ridiculous. Your blades are useless against my fortress of lament. Think so? Maybe, but let's just see. Oh yeah, I'm aware this is an actual elemental nonsense stuff that happens. In the meantime, burn! Fool, flame can never overcome the earth's blessing. And how about this? Good, she's in the air now. Kagekyo! Understood. I shall cut through this so-called wailing fortress myself. Bring me her head. I see it all unfold. I watch as the blindfolded warrior charge the heavily armored knight as she tumbles through the air. All elements, fairies, and get some from the world, so long as they're literally physically touching on the ground. Bigger weight, but it's a lot weaker, exactly. The warrior's twin Odachi, he seemed to merge into a single blade of pure destructive force. Transience is eternal. All the world is dust. My grudge has you now. Fleeting world, fleeting might.
儚きは罪。この世はなべて散り飽きた。
All is
我が
dust.
王、貴様を捕らえたぞ。諸行無常、調査必須。
Bring me their head. Grr. Look, her breastplate is cracked. Alter! I told you to stop calling me that. Oh, I didn't want to do this, but since it's probably gonna hurt like hell, but fine, here goes nothing. Besides, I'm probably the only one who can pull it this off. Preposterous! It will take a wound far greater than this to shatter my armor. Your folly knows no bounds. The only fool here is you. You damn grudge walking like a knight, you wailing fortress. Your sword is still no closer to breaching my armor. Yeah, probably not. My other hand's still free though. Huh? Try this shit out at point blank range. Bitch. La grande mente du hate! Burn! And impaled. Well done. It was a pleasure to watch you plunge through the cracks in that knight's armor and blast her apart with endless fire and stakes. Now, not a trace of her spirit origin or spirit core remains. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that must have hurt like a bitch. God, man, that stings. I figured that would hurt, but it's so much worse than I thought it'd be. I think I might cry. Cry. Alter. It's been a long time since you called me that. You know, no, it's close enough to Oruta that we're not gonna know who you mean soon. Well, I guess it's safe bet that you're talking to me right now. Hang on, I'll activate a healing spell for you. Thanks. Honestly, that'll help. I'm not missing any body part or anything, so I think your Mystic Code will do that trick. Damn, that hurts. Alright. We need to get back to Kairi. Please tell me she was watching that with just sparks in her eyes. There are people here again. Do you mind, Kagekyo? I'm already shrouded in mist. None of these people will be able to see us. Good. The last thing we need right now is the hassle of someone calling the police or an ambulance and creating another disturbance. Ah, the clock's moving again. It seems whatever happened is over for the time being. So this is Tokyo in the year 2017. This place must be of great importance to Master. An irregular singular ray shift that's transported only her mind and soul, while her body still sleeps on the border. The silent shadow that seems to have served as our passageway here, Edmund Dante's. And 7 trials. Yes, Master did mention those. So 6 remain. And she's already used up one of her command spells. I wonder, will we be able to bring her back safely? I hope so. Okay, now, I think that is a good ending point for the stream. We reached a good point in the story. My phone's battery probably wouldn't be able to last much longer, and I feel that there's probably going to be a lot of lore dumps and reading next time. So I think we're going to be returning next time here. Let me go back to my room. Pop in. There I am. So once again, I just would like to say thanks everyone for popping in, and this has been a most wonderful stream. Lots of talking, of course, but that's to be expected. Honestly, I just hope that some of you who popped in, maybe just came to say hello, or followed or subscribed or the like. Even if you didn't, it's been a pleasure talking with all of you. Now as we go to the next one, I am going to send the people on Twitch off to a raid to someone else streaming FGO. So I'll send you all to them. Still, until next time, everyone, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, as I'm going to be playing a different game tomorrow. I've decided that I'm going to designate Friday as my non-gacha game day. So Fridays will be streaming various different non-gacha games. Probably the Silk Song, probably the game that you can see on the YouTube right now. So until then, I just like to say, have a great day. I hope you have a great time, and just in general, bye bye.